し尽くしていた。あなたのいない未来に救いなんてない。後悔はできないから、全ての命に答えを探してありきたりの世界へと手を伸ばして、情けないほどの涙流して、それでも傷つかない想い響かせるから。世界中が絶望に飲まれても、この祈りは想いをつないだ光になる。息を止めて全ての言葉に願いを絡まして、争いのない世界へと火を止めた。情けないほどの涙流して、それでも傷つかない想い響かせるから。さよならも一日なくして、書きかけの夢の続きはなりたかった君の手を掴みに行くよ。愛想笑いが特技かもなくだらない種の魔法で太陽がいない夜を守る簡単な役割さ。休日は少ないけれど、出かけたい場所も特にない。退屈しのぎの魔法も得られたらな。何気ない日々普通の意味、石も石も大ベイブに奪われて、偽物なぜと涙だけを流した。さよならもいけつなくして、書きかけの夢の続きはなりたい僕になるために探すよ。夜明け前のまま停止して篠の目に透きるヴィーナスが落書き抱えどこかで待ちわびてる。主人公になんてなれしないんだ。伝説の勇者とか竜の末裔がどこかにいるさと、車に構えて余裕なふりしても心はどっか期待してた。憧れの日はしようがないことに今さら気がつく。願うだけじゃ神様もストーリー、時計の針は動き出す。間違うのは怖いけど、買い物も出せないのはもっと怖い。合わせ鏡ばかし愛はここまで。撮影は構えろ、思い出はいつかすれるけど、磨き上げたちはどう頑張っても結論を開く。僕は突き進める。夜明けはまだまだ先らしい。寄り道の突き払いながら僕
Alrighty, we are live. What is going on? I am currently popping over to Etheria. How's it going? I need to adjust my desk mat. It keeps sliding over to the side. Let me move that down a bit too. Alrighty. So that is going. We are hunting. I need to do what still for the achievements? Level this one, which that one will happen soon. One more outpost. Probably do Dark Outpost, and then I have Terramaton to run. So let's go start with the Dark Outpost. I can't continuous battle because I'm already in continuous battle. Oh, you're ungeared. Yeah, that should work. Oh, light units actually decrease the shield faster? That's interesting. Seeing how there's actually life reduction effects in this game already, there's probably going to be injury type units that actually come out. I haven't seen anything so far, from what I could tell, being injury units in the game, but there could be. That was the last one for that. Yes. Last outpost. And then it's just Terramaton. And this thing like fails every now and then. No, I don't want to use that. That one could possibly be usable because it has speed. This looks perfect for a control unit, but I am not using battle wheel sound on a control unit. Have to get 12 runs done. I guess I could give Ethernet Rally a try now, because I can re-gear for that. So I'm basically trying to put gear on you, RC. I know I'm not using any green units in that team, so Lilith probably loses her gear. And then Rin has some gear. And we're going to be using the Lily. Probably the Tiamat, which is going to be on this. And then Heinrich, which we might change his gear up, but he should be fine for now. Let's try actually finally clearing this top section here. I think I can now. I think I can. Because now I'll have the push back, the speed up. Oh, I should have started with the, what's it called? Speed down effect. And then I'll stun this guy. Slow. Okay, she's doing decent damage. Push back. Oh! Nice. We get the... We can do the damage again, but she has low cooldowns. I want to reland. I want to do this. And simply, I'll just go S3 again, get my speed back up, because we're going to do the S2 for bigger damage. If we can. Couldn't. Try that again. Try to get rid of all of our debuffs when we can. Tiamat's taking some damage. But now we can put this back up. We can cleanse some debuffs. Take an extra turn. His cooldowns are fairly long. Oh, we didn't land the defense down. Everybody else is looking healthy, though. I might have to do something about the Tiamat. And since the, Rin actually has low enough cooldowns, I might just do the buff on RC for the pushback more consistently. Because, like, he has this. Then we can reset him. Get our attack, speed buff back up. Immunity, recover from our debuffs. Still need to land the speed down. Got it. Kick. Tiamat with no damage. Nice. No health on Tiamat. I need to, like, speed up the Tiamat, I think. Because she is getting debuffed. But this is a lot farther than I've made it ever so far. So I probably push back here. I didn't get any pushbacks. Okay, that's a good test. Now the Tiamat really didn't do anything. So I kind of want to swap the Tiamat out. Would it be Obel? Or would I build a D-Ting for damage? Maybe it might be D-Ting. Yo, Alpha, how's it going? How you doing today? How you doing? I'm testing out some new builds. Yeah, go with D-Ting. That's what I'm kind of feeling. It's like, the Tiamat's nice here, but she's not doing anything. Let me swap these around. But no, how you doing today? I just swapped this for like this. Just to get that. Oh wait, that was another Swift 2. I thought that was a Swift 3. Tiamat is for defensive slow strategies. Yeah, I mean, I needed the survivability, I think, because so I just built up RC-77 today, and we built up Rin. Now I still have to finish building them because Rin is doing the defense main right now when she should not be. I need to swap her to like a crit damage main so we can get actual damage down. But so far from that initial test, she helped out a lot, and so did RC. But I'm trying not to swap my other gear around because I'm still doing Terrabaton in the background for some better gear. But I think I should be able to get this clear. The problem is now that I have to build beating. So he's probably the only thing I need for the damage aspect for this. I mean, I could use my Heinrich and throw him in now, but I'd like someone that takes more turns. Oh wait, I used the fake one. This one's mine. I could have probably done better. I was using the fake one. The one that's like not maxed. The fake RC. Speed down. Immunity. Wound. Self-speed buff. This will reset his skill too. I'll just use it. You're doing good. I'm doing pretty good. You're just working through the achievements. I hear that. I hear that. I'm also trying to get through this here, the what's it called? Ethernet rally. Yo, RD White. How's it going, homie? How you doing today? Trying to kill a Pate. With the weakest team ever. It's going. Got held Sharon down after 2 good hours of attempts and switching gear around, but you got it. Nice. Hell Sharon is definitely one of those that you need to like get done. It has such good gear in it. Or shells. Who do I need to cycle the most here? It'd be funny if I cycled a fish constantly. We're gonna lose like a lot of health, I think, on Heinrich. Having the same issue with Hell 1 Terra? Really? Let's try and get this off. Okay, Heinrich is taking some hits. Everybody else is like pretty fast in this right now. So it's not like the worst. We're making progress. I really need to actually like get an actual damage piece of gear set on Rin. I think this is good for right now. I just need to keep being able to land the speed down. You don't have good sustain against green bosses. You could always use red Chiaki. If you don't have like a good healer for green. Yeah, it is. It is, in fact, you know, end of the beta. If I could make this Rin hit harder. I think this would be easy. I'm really starting to really like Rin the Unbowed. She's like Sid, basically. But no defense break. Okay, that's that one. He stunned that one. And then we can S3 again. And I won't be on till late tomorrow, so I only got like a day and a half to do anything. Yeah. That is definitely a thing. Not bad. Pushback. Got a little bit of heals on. Speed down. Oh, we didn't land the speed down. Big sad. Close. We're getting there. We're getting there. Healer down. I might be losing it. I need to get the RC-77 going. Nope, we lost it. Damn. Okay, I need to get more damage there, and I think I have it. Okay, let's go back to Rin. Let's give her actual, like, 2 other damage pieces. It's literally just going to be if I could get a damage piece on Keen. But until then, I could give my Onslaught pieces. And like the Onslaught's shell. I think. I could give the White Fang. Bramble on Tiamat, by the way, is amazing. Really? Are you trying to bait me? Let's do I want attack or crit damage? The speed on this piece is probably better. No, it's good. It actually is good. I need an Onslaught 3. I had to do this attack, I think, then. And then... no, I need an Onslaught 3. Which is only my crit rate one. Then do I have a crit rate 3 damage? Yes. It's not great, but I do. That's kind of something we have going on now. She counterattacks so much in dragon form. Oh. And then she kind of just starts cleaving. We're trying to sell a buddy on it as well. Finally made it to the transition to battle will on Rosa. It's pretty good. So she starts double attacking and pushing back twice, right? That's kind of how it's going. Let me also give RC better gear now. He's getting the claw gear. Where's the rest of Colossus gear? Missing the bottom 2, so we're missing a gold HP and the purple 2-speeder. Those gonna matter? 1 speed with effectiveness. I think the defense will matter more, so I'm gonna keep that. And the gold speeder. With this one. Yeah, that's a good swap. Okay, now that he's faster and she's faster, that should be good. And then for Heinrich, we're gonna take everything else that is on Hellkit's gear to do damage. I think. Now, what does that remove from the Rin that I just built? This piece. So we'll take that piece, which was the crit rate, if I remember. So attack, crit damage, yep. And then we put the shell back on. So then you need a new shell, which will be the other shell. Which means you could use A swift piece, I guess. So I have attack, crit, attack. That's fine. That's fine. That should work, maybe. Been swapping a set of battle will around on a few characters. Zaida never uses her basic to steal buffs, so I threw it on her so she can strip when playing on auto. That's a good idea. It's hit and miss, but did seem to help. Romoka was another one. It seemed pretty good on for that extra CDR. I've never thought of that one for that. I want to land the speed down. Speed down. How dare you resist? I'm definitely doing more damage with this. I wish I had like an attack buff. Why is that not landing anymore? Damn it, Rin. You're building Dino on release? I think so too. I think I'm gonna build a bunch of the 4-star characters out because they seem to have a lot of uses in a lot of cases. There's the speed down. She's amping up my damage so much on Terra and Sharon. Yeah, I think like a lot of these like SR characters are actually very strong. Like they actually have a lot of not just like potential with their skills themselves, but it's that their skills also have a lot of like amping potential to make them actually like really relevant. That's a lot more damage happening now. Yeah, she's hitting it for like 6K on her kicks. Who's the next one go? That guy? I need to sit down and see how many we actually get and plan where we're going. The purple jellies? Yeah, so far I think I've had like probably like 30 or 40 so far. Oh, she got petrified. Can I reapply? Yes, we did. 25K with an S2. I think I start pushing her now with it. Because her kicks do a lot more. So with the duels with that, I should be able to get a better clear speed. And her damage is ramping up. Yep, 13s and 7s. We'll just S1 there. We don't need to do any major healing. What's the S2 hit for now? 27. $6K S1s. Do I need to reset her? No. She has very low cooldowns. Reset our speed buff. Let's reapply the defense break and stun. The next dude going is this guy, so we'll stun him to reduce the damage we're taking. So we don't have to hit her with it, because she can't be stunned. We will let Rin take the extra turn, I think. Do we want to give her the crit damage buff, or do we want to get ready to set up the fish? Boss is slow. We're kind of low, but we're fine. Yeah, we go Rin. Yeah, we're just going to be able to kill, I think. Because we have the pushback as well. So, duel? No duel. S1. Got it. Finally. And we got energy back. Nice. Rin Showcase. This Rin and RC unit. Good pair, good pair, good pair. That was the last boss I needed to clear in Ethernet to get to the next stage. Lattice boxes, not gonna matter. Crystal boxes, not gonna matter. One of everything, we'll take one of everything. Area complete. Oh, did I have one more? No, I cleared that. I cleared that. Cleared that. Is there something on the map I still have to do? This area is not complete. What did I not complete in this area? Oh, this one battle? Yo, Juan, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. We are clearing through the rest of Ethernet right now. With... Oh god, my units are ungeared over here now. At the regear the Messiah, like it looks like, before I do this fight. But I finally cleared that floor. We're still rank 3 and tied with everybody else on anti-sync. However, the rank 1 just finally cleared through floor 30 on Ember Trek. By using Rahu. Another CR comp and, you know, abusing the wonderful cheat code known as Marvel. But it's interesting that he brought out the Rahu. And I'm gonna have to double check what I'm using for that here soon. But I gave it the attempt yesterday. Okay, so I need to put gear back on Messiah. Which is this gear set. And then Lilith. And then now I can go clear that one fight I guess I forgot to do. I can't believe I forgot a fight up here. I'll take Sonya off and we'll put in Valerian. Valerian's still good. Okay. So then, after I clear this, I guess I unlock the next area? Or do I unlock the boss? One of the two? I need to figure that out. So what has everybody been up to outside of RD White? You Finally finishing your builds there. Anything else new? How has your prowess farming been going? Did you build up any other new units, anybody? Okay, that's the 100%. Time for rewards. That's 160,000 coin, 180 crystal, 7 lattice, a lot of prototype, some prints, and 120,000 training data. Nice. Now we're in the core. We have made it to the core. 5 losses because my team's ungeared. Got Ling Luo S3 max. That's what I did too. She's really been popping off since I did that. Okay. There's probably a lot of energy for me in here in the core. And since I've cleared this area now, I should be getting pretty close to top on here. Yeah, I just have to start clearing this area and making it through the bosses. Yeah. Her S3 coming up so much faster is a huge bonus. Rin's not geared anymore. RC's not really geared anymore. They have 5 pieces on, but no thing. That's probably still fine. These guys are only level 80. We still have CC and healing. Might just take a little longer. I think I need to start. Me and Sue were kind of working on a little tier list earlier over in Discord when he showed up in the chat this afternoon. And I'm kind of starting to think about more units that are stronger now. Now that I've started building them a bit. So like I'm really liking Rin and RC. And there's a few other characters now that I'm seeing a little bit more play, especially now after the prowess event and the EXP event. You can kind of just start actually testing other units a bit now. Viper seems good. Yeah, Unbowed. The one I'm using here, the speed one. She's actually like a good DPS. You were thinking about trying Viper? Viper, I've been hearing a lot of good things for. And I was also thinking of building him as well. Like, I thought she would really only be for, like, Nico Nana. But she actually has a little bit more purpose outside of that. Because she's actually, like, a pretty decent DPS altogether. Okay, that's one. Fox. I think the Tiamat is going to be terrible to fight. Yang is another one you were looking at. The more I look at him, the better he seems. But also at the same time, he doesn't seem to be like completely useful. Like at the same time. It's kind of weird. I might need to throw better gear on. We seem to be getting hurt and dying. The defense buff is pretty good. The other thing is I have to like actually look into the other shells. So we're about to hit level 48, if I remember correctly, which means we should be able to move into 49 maybe today if we can high roll the energy in here. Otherwise, we'll be hitting 49 like right at tomorrow morning, and then we could refresh into 50. Yeah. The 6 hits for 50% chance of 8% meter gain, and the dispel on crits is also pretty nice. Oh no, my units are dying. Okay, this is gonna require gear. So let's clear the other areas then. I can probably clear the bottom area like super quick, super fast. What other dude? His name was Kraken. I was thinking about trying him too. I was also thinking about trying him. I am only thinking about trying him. He would have been so useful for that last fight also, where I'm literally limited to dark and water, and those two dudes keep attacking me back and forth. I had to build RC-77 for CC. I had options. I'm not happy about these options. I could have used Kraken if I had him. I should be getting pretty close to getting another 10 pull, I think. I think like I'm getting almost enough achievements and clears so far to get like maybe one more 10 pull. And maybe the next 10 pull will actually have him. I think it's time to just rip my gems. I mean, I only have like 3,000 gems left. I have to finish the refresh for today, and then I have the refresh for tomorrow. So that's like what? I think I have like, I'm spending like 1,700 gems of that. So I have like, I do have a 10 pull in gems I can spend. I know that. Man, these fights are getting long. I'm gonna get gear gapped. I'm gonna get gear gapped. Lilith. Can I fight that? You know what? I know a team that'll... I have to keep moving my gear around. That's a problem. What's this team even? It's Hellkid, Mia, Messiah, Ein, full damage. Yo, Tabby, we live. How's it going? I'm probably gonna move the ring gear over to him. At least for like right now. I didn't make a gear set for it yet. I'll just do double crit damage, I guess. I have to get like one of these shells on here. So we have this one being used, this one being used. I don't have a third DPS one right now. I'll just mount this, I guess. Just go all the damage I can. Doing well, just got your response in game, so I hopped over. You just got it? I sent that, what, I think hours ago. Or you just saw it now. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I had a notification, I couldn't figure out where it came from. Damn it, there's blue buttons here and I can't figure out where to go. It's pissing me off. But I'm finally at the core of the Ethernet rally. So I should be able to start making progression into it and maybe actually go fight Lindell at the end. Hopefully. Hopefully. You're really struggling with the dot boss Sharon? In like Hell Sharon for the shells, or which boss for Sharon? Because that's the other thing. There's going to be a bunch of bosses for them, and they all have like similar but different mechanics based on where you're fighting them. Ah, this one's fighting Hellkid. I love fighting Hellkid. Hell for shells? Okay. If I remember the I mean, I'm kind of abusing it with a Hellkid. I just don't do enough damage, and she's so quick. Yeah, she gives herself the speed buff, if I remember. It's kind of cringe. Let's see. What would I might try and you can raise her. Dina was your answer, but your Leon's a bit weak. I was thinking that too. I was thinking that you can kind of use like Dina, but you might want to possibly swap to a bigger damage dealer. You might need to also just possibly build a brand new damage dealer, depending on who you're using. If you're using Hellkid though, it should be fairly fine, because you can't get dotted while the shield's up. She rips my Hellkid shield down, and Messiah is hitting her with pillows. The pillows are at least filled with bricks, right? You at least filled the pillows with bricks. I also had the flower, redhead girl, and Rosa for buffs and extra damage. Yes, the crit damage buff and attack buff from Bayotin is very good for killing. It's filled with Bulbasaur plushies. Don't say that in front of my Bulbasaur plushie. He's scared now. He's scared now. He's fearing for his life. I need to kill the Bayotin. Execute. Bam. She just used her buff again. Okay, she's down. I'll unbuffable them. What part are you struggling with, Alpha? Am I planning on making guides for Etheria? Yes. I have to review a lot of my VOD footage, but I am definitely planning on doing that. I also was talking to Car a little bit earlier, and he's going to see if he can get me access to the test server. But my plan is to do that. I was thinking of setting up specific guides more so for the actual getting into each different hunt and unit compositions and teams that you can build to clear the content, and then like a basic gearing guide for each of them from like early to late game. But I don't know, like, the more content guides. And then I was also thinking of a character analysis section as well, White. So I would go by each character one by one and do an analysis of the character, their kits, their strengths, and then their actual like synergistic team compositions in an overall average gameplay state. It's like, hey, here's Lily. Lily is a support debuffing damage dealer that can control your enemies in a fight. And then going on in about that, Lily excels in team compositions where you can control your opponents and put yourself into a stalling game state. She maximizes her damage with max HP damage, and that she scales off of. And I have to work up a whole actual, what's it called? Dialogue for it, which I don't have written down still. But she scales very well with high-speed units and other control units. Her bombs allow you to keep your enemies in check while still being able to keep them alive, your teammates alive. And then go over like how their skills work and how like the debuff for Lily, if you use it again while her bombs are currently out, it resets them so they don't go off. So like going over like the goods and the bads, and then how they work well with certain units. It would be something like that. It'd probably be like, and then a small showcase of them and their abilities. That's what I'm planning on. But a lot of that is going to be dependent on if I can find the footage that I already have in my play so far, because I'm going to try and hit all the characters that I've used in the beta first, since I have a very good understanding of what I've used and the applications for them, whereas I don't know what I don't know and haven't used. I don't want to give a very, like a bad interpretation of a character, since I have like no experience on it. And then probably end up making like a actual like tier list or something, and just throwing that up. And I'll probably split that between PvP and PvE as well. With the PvE guide going first. We landed to sleep. Sick. But like Leon, it's hard. I feel like the 2 is what making the difference in a fight. I leveled her 3 twice, but I kind of wish I leveled up the 2. Yeah, the 2 is better for damage overall, where the 3 is better for control for Leon. Okay, that means I have now unlocked the Kloss fight. Kloss shouldn't be able to debuff me. It's just gonna matter what the extras are on the fight for me to actually like worry about here. No passives, debuffed. Attack buffs and double buff steal. No, they do damage on debuffs. I forget if they actually do buff steal. We're 2% off, but with our speed buff, we should outspeed no matter what. Okay. Hellkid, go. Okay, we're definitely taking out the 2 idiots on the sides, because they seem to be the weakest links. Let's equalize. And let's buff cleanse. Reset. Oop. They are really going for Heinrich. They are really going for Heinrich. Is it just me, or is like enemies like to really mow down one person sometimes? They just like all target that one person sometimes. It might just be me. But I feel like they just target one dude sometimes. Like now. They're like, we are killing this Hellkid. I mean, Heinrich. Because they keep hitting him, all of them. They all keep doing it. Is it a low HP or thing? All of them are Earth, so they are probably not looking to hit Hellkid. So then it's all lights and darks from there. None of their skills, I think, say their targeting pattern, because they should be random. Because their skills are like the normal skills. There's like no mechanics to this fight. because you're just fighting the dudes. So I don't know. They could be targeting lowest health. Has anybody confirmed that it's random? Maybe it's like E7 targeting where the AI just targets lowest on type. I haven't confirmed that, so I can't say for sure. But so far, they're all hitting him, so I'm kind of leaning towards that. Because he's lowest HP with typing. So the one thing that's real, so this Silence unit, no, because they just didn't target him here. They actually hit, what's his face? Messiah there. The Chiaki did, I think, anyways. I don't know anymore, man. With the Silence unit, she keeps putting up these barriers, and it's starting to get annoying. Because they reflect. I need her to stop doing that. Like, because I don't have like an actual healer for sustain, and her barriers are killing Hellkid's barriers because he has AoE attacks. And when his barrier goes down, everything sucks. And I'm like not getting through her barrier. Because it absorbs 13k. It absorbs too much damage. I feel like I'm barely scratching her. It's hurting. What's Hellkid's skills at? I have to reset him. Almost through her. She's like 1 HP. That should kill her. And now it should be fine to get through this. They need to update the replay system on here. There's no rewind or slow-mo. There is a slow-mo if you click, 1 second, X1 speed. Right? But besides that, I think that there should be, like how E7 has like the turn tracker comparatively, and you can go back and forth in between turns. I think that would be a better system. I think that's a very good system for replays. Let's reset. Did not reset. There, you're back up. Yeah, sometimes you're like, what the fuck just happened? And you have to wait for it to finish and then you watch. Yeah. Well, no, you don't have to wait for it to finish. You can do the exit out and like exit battle, and then restart the video. But you have to get back to the same point you were just at. That's the problem. Is Messiah wearing gear? No, he's wearing that speed gear. It's like not real gear. Okay, that took forever. That took a casual forever. Oh no. That's the dudes from Doki Doki. I can probably fight them though. These should be fairly okay to fight. They'll just die. They shouldn't like do a lot of damage. Shouldn't. Yo, Solaris, how's it going? Welcome on in. We are in the core today. We're in the center for Ethernet rally. How are you doing? What are you up to? We're basically reaching like the end game of all of the areas for PvE, but like kind of getting walled at certain areas. It's gonna take a lot of theory crafting. We're getting to the big boss. We're in the center area to get to the big boss. We have to clear the whole circle around the third time to get to them. Yeah, so you have to clear the one outside third area. Then you get into the outskirts, and then you're in that second area. And then after you clear the second area, you're now in the core. So you have to clear the area in the core to get to the boss. So there's 3 major areas for you to clear before you fight the boss. But you can see on the map now where I am in the core. I'm in the Shen Metropolis area here, which is right here. We are at the core. Yeah, there's 3 areas to this. But if we clear all 3 areas here, so like this boss, this boss, this boss, this boss, this boss, and this boss, then we can finally fight Lindell. And we'll see how that goes. Because right now we're fighting a bunch of mobs and stuff, and these mobs take forever. Forever. I do need to go back to farming Teramaton, though. I'm never getting to the boss. You can get to the boss, you just have to try harder. Try harder. I guess I'll put him back in. He has no crit. He has no crit. He has no crit. Kloss is wearing no gear. Kloss is wearing no gear. Your gear is on RC. We take that back. I have no one for my odd team. Your odd team. That's blue, right? Because this is odd is blue. Yeah, I was right. I recommend building RC77 and Rin, the Unbowed. I use them to clear through my blue side. Rin is actually a very competent damage dealer. I just had to swap my gear set over to them for damage and stuff like that, alongside with the fish, our good old fishy, and then we kind of were able to actually clear through the blue dark side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to put a shell on you. You already have a shell, but your shell is garbage. We go speed, I guess. We'll just set that up on Hell 4. That should be fine. They can do this. We take the Heinrich out. We put the Messiah back in, who can't crit. Where is Freya? Messiah. Get in there. Because I don't want to move their gear around too much. Freya exploded? Why did my Freya explode? That's gonna be awkward. Something's weird here. Something's going on here. I think I need to put my normal gear back on. Boss. Fish no longer has her set looking like this because we changed those out, so we'll get rid of that. Well, no, we'll readjust that one. Damage. Boss, Lilith, etc. So I'll have to build the set off for here. is this. This. It was that. That. I can wear all those, technically. Crit rate, crit damage, attack. We can go turbo speed. Not that it does anything. We love our 18-piece speed. I guess I could go with one of these keen eyes, but this is a pretty good effectiveness piece. I think I'll just try that. So that's a gear set on them. You have gear. You have your gear. Okay, that should work. I just needed to run the 8 times for myself to level. Okay. Let's try fighting Victor. So now we have gear on these 4. Do I want to throw in the Chiaka and Dina? It might be better to throw in the Dina here. I should probably build a Dina today. I should probably farm fire to actually build up Dina. I was thinking of doing dark instead. I can't tell. Like, what's it called? What the targeting is for the enemies. Is it random or is it actually targeted? But this fight is actually easier than I expected. Usually these fights with the actual like character on them compared to like the just standard mobs are harder or take longer. Okay, that's good. Oh, you got a lot more rewards here in the center, too. It's like 25,000 coins and stuff. Compared to like the 10,000 coins from before. Oh, this number 41 fight is going to be probably terrible. Oh, wait, no, it's only one healer. I thought there would be more. $100 strips. Yeah, this will be an easy auto as well. I hope I can make it to Lindell today, if not tomorrow, so I can actually see the mechanics. and have footage for it to actually brainstorm. Not gonna lie though, endgame PvE at the start, it's such a slogfest right now. It gets tiring. The PvE kind of gets tiring because of how long it takes. With like poor gear and not completely invested units. I imagine this gets a lot easier as the weeks progress. I assume this was the same thing for people originally with E7's auto tower when it originally launched. They couldn't clear all 100 floors. You just couldn't get the rewards for it. And with the rewards being behind Ember Trek as well on a monthly thing, I hope everybody's able to clear it within a month. Also, how often do you think this buff event is going to happen? Like the double drops event? Do you think this is going to be a monthly event? A bi-weekly event like it currently is? Or is it just going to be something that pops up rarely? I'm hoping it's at least monthly. If it's bi-weekly, it'd be better. Because obviously right now it wouldn't have been weekly because we had last week, we didn't have it. Okay, this falls a lot faster. I do need to build up Dina. Because right now I'm using the fake Dina. The ally Dina they give you. Which I don't expect how these units, how they are supposed to help you clear. Like they are helping, but they're very poorly geared. Oh, Freya's in the center too. This should be fine. Oh, the Freya's fast. That's going to be painful. I wonder if they could handle this. I wonder if they could handle this. Okay, definitely not. Okay, let me take auto off. Let me control this. So Hellkit gets pushed back. They get pushed back. I'm getting cleaved. Heinrich goes because he's on the push up. So not everybody's currently dead. So if I push off Heinrich, we're not dead on everybody, but it's gonna hurt. We're gonna need to use the HP thing. And they have 2 healers. Yeah, this fight's gonna be the pain. This fight's gonna be the pain. I could take out the DPS first. My Valerian's dead. So I need someone else to replace the Dina there. I guess I could swap in the Chiaki they give you. The Chiaki might do something. Okay, let me take out the Dina. Let me throw in the free Chiaki. I might have to throw in my Doki Doki also and give that speed. So is he not 100% plus 100%? So then I should just reset here? Of course, target my Lily. When she lands the 4-person CD reduction. 1, 2, 3 turns. Okay, this works. AoE heal. Now we're looking fine. This is still going to be terrible, though. Reset. Perfect. Attack down. I think Gray has to go first. But these guys keep hitting AoE too. I think I have to hit the guys. Because they're the ones that are actually doing the damage. The Gray's not doing really any damage. Like, by himself. And then this would be where I would be debuffed, but we have the barrier still. That's fine. We can debuff. Unbuffable. One down, I think. No, I just have to take out the other one. Full heal. Reset. We definitely put our shield up. We don't want to be debuffed. But they're gonna use the, like, if I don't sleep her or do something to her, she's gonna do the thing where she puts invincibility up on someone. Because that should be coming up soon. Okay, here comes the hit. Might be able to get the kill on him before. No. So now it's gonna proc her. Redistribute the health. Ugh, cringe. Okay, we'll go for him. He's feeling a little lower right now. It's not really a half heal, it's a redistribution of health. And since the two healers have a crap ton of health, they all go basically to half health. This enemy's so strong. It's just the PvE with double healers. I mean, he was almost dead. Yeah. He was literally 2 HP. That might kill him. Good. Okay, now she's invincible, so I have to hit the Freya. I can probably auto from here. But I doubt the Freya is going to kill me. When they can't even, when those two together can't even break the barrier. But at the same time, I really don't want to auto in the off chance that they just, like, for some reason get into some sort of cycle where they just heal each other infinitely. Because that would be super cringe. Okay. That says 4 minutes 38 seconds, but that's just the replay for it. That took way longer than 4 minutes. Ah, Bayatin, my beloved. Please tell me you're not paired with any other healer. Oh no, there's a healer. It's the Mia. Oh, I have Heinrich, so we have anti-heal. But this is still going to be cringe. Oh wait, Mia strips. My Hellkid's doomed. We are so cooked. Quick, reset them. I might have to use the invincibility on the turn where Hellkid would actually get hit by the ability. From Clorox. Because Clorox is going to start stacking damage. Yeah, I'm going to have to take care of the Beatin too, to a point. I'll have this strip for her buff whenever it comes up from Heinrich. So I should be able to clear this on this side. It's just going to be a pain. As long as I can like land the unbuffable, also it should be like super easy. The death breaks are coming. The death breaks are coming. I don't want him to die at all. So on the off chance that happened. Okay, Mia's looking low. And I just got stripped. Peyton's giving attack and crit buff, but can't put it on him. But he's still gonna hurt. I really need to get rid of this Mia. Equalize health. Okay, they moved the chain lock over. Okay, Hellkid's next turn is his barrier. Oh god, don't kill. Okay, that's their cleanse and heal. Mia's looking low. We have our barrier back. We just have to take her out. Reset. Ooh, we landed good resets there. I do want to put the origami up because that's damage reduction. Stun. Perfect. Unbuffable. And then this should kill. Nice. Now we can start focusing on their damage dealer. Reapply our barrier. We don't need to put invincibility up. Or shouldn't need to anyways. Now Beatin goes to use her skill. She can't revive because she can't get any buff because she was unbuffable. And there's the quick revive for one turn. And that skill's down. put back up our Guardian. Does Hellkid have skill? Yes, he does. Okay. Now it's... Honestly, we just take Baton down, and then we can kill the other two off pretty easily. We'll just unbuffable them first. No, I guess we can kill off the Tyrandot first, actually. She's much lower. Now the revive will be Tyrandot when it goes to revive, because the AI auto revives the last killed. Now it'll be Dina. Now from here it's auto. It just is going to take a bit. Oh, we landed the cooldown. Sick. Okay. Oh, we got energy back. Nice. Nice. More farming. Okay. Shem Metropolis area is getting clear. I mean, that's fine. What does that put me on the leaderboard for here now? Still 11th? My Shen's at 85, which is higher than 9th place. I had to clear Cantova and Lorelisk more. Because we hit this boss here so far. And we hit the Kloss here. So the bottom section is done. So now it's top section and right section. And we can fight through this. And then try and work our way down to the boss again. Does the Ethernet Rally use stamina? No, it uses no stamina. Ethernet Rally uses no stamina. You actually can get stamina from running it by clearing the bosses. All of the mini bosses can and fights can drop stamina in a set of 30. So you can use it actually to get stamina back central. I think I've gained somewhere around 240, 270 stamina from running it so far. Altogether. I'm in zone 3 in the central core. Also, welcome on in. How you doing today? How did the pushing go last night? Terrible, Parent. It went terrible. We didn't clear floor 30. And we lost the floor 30 first clear. Yo, solo leveling arise _ Thank you for the follow. The solo leveling arise? But no, the pushing didn't go that well. I mean, we're all tied right now for floor 29. Floor 27, Nightmare Heinrich on Anti-Sync. And then everybody else is still mostly all stuck on floor 29, or floor 30 for Ember Trek. so we didn't get our pass on that. But right now, everybody's getting stuck here now. Is there a reward for the first completion leaderboard? No, not for first completion. For completion, yes, but first completion, no. Damn, your roster is stacked. Did you get super lucky with pulls? Yes and no. So I have spent Central. With my light spending, I have gotten very lucky. But at the same time, even after acquiring most of the roster, after acquiring most of the roster here, we are missing Kraken. Light spending. What is considered light spending? $700. $700. Though 50 of that was just to test out the shop. Since there was the fragments in the shop. I wanted to know whether or not if you bought the characters in the shop for like the 5,000 credits, whether you would unlock the character or it would just be an imprint. It is just the imprint. It's light to rich people. What do you mean, rich people? You think I'm rich? I send my deepest apologies for that. It's okay, Moon. Am I gonna play this on launch? Definitely. Definitely. I'm gonna be doing exactly the same. You're rich enough to drop that much. I mean, I guess. I actually was just recently helping my sister open up her first restaurant. And now she owes me money. I'm gonna need to go beat her up for my money back. Outside of that, though, yeah, it's really sad that the fragments in the shop over here are actually just imprints. Big sad. Money to spend on gacha. Yeah, I know. That's my gacha money right there. That's my vacation money. I just want Kloss. She's good. Love Kloss. But no, outside of that, I did get actually very lucky since I pulled 2 Messiahs, 2 Lilies, the Doki, and the Heinrich. So I've pulled 6 light dark characters, Apex anyways. But we are missing the Kraken. So we do be Kraken lacking. I guess we could fight Lily. This event money shop is kind of cracked as well. Which one? Oh yeah, the new shop. 10 pull for Kraken. I think I have enough. Do I have enough tickets right now? I'm trying to save for like the refresh over the day. I have 4,000 though. I'm like just off. Also, just to say how many polls I'm in so far at this point, I'm at like 1,200 polls. I stopped keeping track after like 1170 yesterday. And I don't know exactly where I am now after like the polls and stuff at the end of the day yesterday. So I know I'm at least probably around 1,200 with no Kraken. So let's do 2 more singles and then we'll send a 10. Yeah, the Concerto shop. I know there's a chance to get the Kraken from the Freya banner, and I know it's a rate up. I know, but I'm also still trying to get the Dark Sonya. So I'm taking my chances. And my chances are not good. I still want the other characters, like, you know, like I haven't had ability to play with like Born. I haven't had the ability to play with like Rahu and see and test them out. Or the the Shadow Sonya, who was the one character at the start that I was really looking forward to, like trying out. Okay. I'm going to count exactly by the end of this what's it called? Beta, to see exactly how many summons I did and still not get Kraken. Because he never shows up. He's out for milk. Like, my account must be seeded or something. But no, I kind of have to, like, save the rest of these gems for the refreshes to a point. And then double check to make sure everything is, like, there. So I can actually, like, you know, refresh today, refresh tomorrow, before end of everything. And if there's anything else that pops up. Yeah, only 2 more days. And I still have the refresh for today. I just finished out Kraken's Prowess. Nice. So next I'm hitting level 48 off of this, which will clear off this as well. So that'll be these 2. Module modification, I have to get the Aurora clears. So I guess I could quickly move over to Aurora and just clear these out for a bit. Because I'm not going to be able to get to Renkotsu until level 50. That's the other thing. I'm clearing a lot of the achievements. I'm just about 60% done with every achievement. Or I guess 2/3 done at this point. The only thing I'm missing in development is get lucky. I can't be lucky. I am not the chosen one. Let me try and fight this Lily, and if I paid it to the core of my passion, which is kind of what it's looking like to a point right now. Yeah, you get a perfect lattice for being lucky. You just get a perfect lattice for being more skilled than people. I hope rewards don't dry up as hard as I fear they may. There's a lot of content, but it's front loaded. Yes. I hope there's going to be a lot more of these events that keep popping up over time to keep us invested in things. It's like Infinity Train. It's new. It just came out. That gives us something to do. I'm hoping that there's going to be a lot of these different like PvE and types of events and story events and other things that pop up and run to give us more things to do. Because a lot of this content that I'm completing right now is like our monthly content to a point. That being Ember Trek. There's also like the first time, I think, I'm not sure if it's monthly or not for Anti-Sync, but I believe it is. I'd have to double check. And then there's also Ethernet Rally and so on and so forth. But obviously we do have to take this as a like, this game is just coming out now, effectively, like in like 2 weeks. Whereas is it going to be day 0? Obviously, there are a lot of games that have been running for 7-8 years in their life cycle at this point. This game is matching up with those games at maybe around their like year 2 on its release in regards to what it's putting out. But they're still originally day 0 at this point. We have to give them time to actually see what's going to be going about for their game, and then how they're going to adjust it going forward. So I believe there is going to be a good amount of content that will be coming out for it. But we just have to see where they want to take it. Also, this Lily is destroying me, and I'm ready to restart this because I have to control this Lily because Lily is too strong. And I think my other characters are kind of ungeared, so I might have to double check that as well. Because this Lily is destroying me. Please take away Infinity Train, though. It's boring and tedious. Really? I kind of like it. It's like a roguelike. But that might just be me. Hopefully we get some patch notes or something or nerfs before launch. I think that they're not going to announce the patch notes or anything like that. I could be mistaken about that, though. They might announce it, but I'm going to doubt that they announce it. Because according to what I know, they haven't announced any changes or anything in the test server in regards to things that they change. It's kind of like you log in and be like, what happened? What changed? Which is kind of how it's been going so far, apparently. Tia getting shadow nerfed and everyone picking her would be so funny. That'd be great. And then also Marvell being removed from the game. That would also be great. If they just shadow remove Marvell, I'm happy. I figure they would, but I just don't want to sit there for an hour looking over everyone's kit. That's true. They might do an announcement or whatever after the patch is going on. No, Marvell is the GOAT. Plat, no. We only slander here. Only slander. Only slander Marvell. The limited banner will be Marvell and not Freya. Yeah. Marvell's going to move up into Apex light dark status by the end of this. Good luck re-rolling for him. Stop hitting Freya. Yep. Defense buff, speed buff. Annoying. Honestly, would be okay with that. Really? As long as you get to keep and abuse him. Is that it? Oh, they killed off Valerian. Light dark 5-star Marvell incoming. Oh no. They're all Marvell seeded. They're all just Marvell pilled. Can we decide to actually use our brains for games, please? I would really like it if we could use our brains more often. It could be a good idea. Marvell max brain usage. No! That's not how it works. When you're using Marvell, it's brain off. Brain off control. Opponents don't take turns. You can't fool me. Oh, there's Freya. So that means all of my healing will now be gone. So that means I have to clear this with the bombs from Lilith. And the pushback here. He's already hacked. He's already hacked. You can be hacked. Dead. Dang it. Did not crit. Extra turn though. Crazy. Extra turn do be crazy. Execute. Extra turn do be crazy. My turn. Yeah, as soon as you can clear 30, Parrot. As soon as you clear 30, it is you can resume the Marvel cheese. It appears. If no Marvel, we Marvel at home. The reason why he was stuck on floor 30 is because you couldn't Marvel the end of floor 30 because you can't debuff because the boss has immunity and invincibility while the other two idiots are up. So you literally can't push back the boss and control them. So he had to completely change up his strategy. My Marvel has 170 resist. Why am I seeing resist? Perfect. That's exactly what I see. That's exactly what I want to see. Marvel is completely fair and balanced. No, he is not. He is absolutely not fair and balanced. You can't lie to me. And then accept me. And then expect me to actually, you know, take it. Yo, Turtle. How's it going? How you doing today? Right now we're going through the Ethernet rally. I'm doing well, thank you. So, are you a big Ninja Turtles fan? Going from the Turtles, cause I see the pizza. I see our boy Raphael right there. I like the emotes. I've always been more of a Michelangelo fan, though. I love Turtles before it became a meme. You know, I also liked Kraken before that became a meme. My grandmother bought me a baby turtle when I was a young boy. Ooh. You know, I actually had a turtle when I was younger as well. My dad, where I lived, we ended up having like a lot of turtles that ended up in the ponds and swamp area around us. So they would like cross the roads all the time. They'd be in our yard, etc. They'd be in the middle of the road. They'd be everywhere. So we'd start picking them up, and we ended up buying like a little, like I say little, but it was a pretty large, like pool and turtle kind of habitat. So we started moving them into that when I was younger, and so then I had a bunch of pet turtles. There was also one time where there was a gigantic snapping turtle in the middle of the road. That thing was large, and we did not want to move. We didn't want to try and move it. It was just there in the middle of the road. It was like huge. It would probably kill a man. Like the thing was like massive. But no, I've always liked turtles as well. Yo, Lloyd. How's it going? We're running through Ethernet rally. We are in the core, the final area. But it's becoming a slog fest because for some reason, I don't know why, we might not have enough gear and units are like hitting like wet noodles. And the enemies are like level like 80 through 100 compared to my 50s. So I'm being out leveled. I might be weak. But we're still keeping up on the leaderboards just about everywhere at this point. Though I'd like to move past floor 30. But we'll see how that happens. I thought max level was 50. Thank you, Turtle. Max level is 50 for our characters and stuff, right? But not on these enemies. Like watch when I zone in, right? Okay, I'm gonna go to this cleanup convergence point. Challenge. When you zone into a zone, you can see the enemy's levels. All my characters here are gonna be in their 45s and 50s. These guys are level 80. They're like twice my level. In anti-sync right now, the Heinrich floor, the bosses and stuff I'm fighting are level 100. It's so cringe. I don't have stats for this. I'm hitting like a pool noodle. We have a get-together every year where my dad's buddies get together and cook whatever they hunt. That year, snapping turtle being one of the things they cook. I have a cousin that used to go turtle hunting with this dude, and this dude would stick his entire hand under the bank and yank out the turtles. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Turtle, make sure you don't get caught. You might end up for dinner. Oh, you have an emo like that too? That's great. I love that. But yeah, these floors are getting so cringe. You can auto Hell 1 Terra now. Nice. I'm still autoing Hell 4 right now. 3 wins, 5 losses. Okay, there's a little bit of improvement you can make. There's a little bit of improvement you can make. Supply box, go. Coins. You can get a lot of materials for clearing this. Like, I'm already back up to like 700,000 from like the nothing I was at before. I'm almost done with this area now. I have to get this singularity here, fight Kloss again. Clean up this singularity, then I have to fight Tiamat. That's gonna be a pain. That's gonna be a pain. The Kloss fight, I think, is gonna be easier. But I don't have a good healer in the green section because I'm using Freya. Oh, this is a Ziada fight. Oh no. He's here. He's here. He's everywhere. Oh yeah, I have Sonya. I forgot. I keep forgetting that I have Sonya. I just had to actually throw gear on her. He's everywhere. Okay, I need to... So what? What does he do on turn 1? He uses that, so then he has the CR push-up attack. We're gonna hit him with this. And then Kloss can do the skill 2 pushback. And then we can get back into it. We're probably putting up the defense buff. No, we have our heal buff this turn, so we have to activate this here. Yeah, I need to put gear back on Sonya. And then we'll equalize. Okay. Who am I killing first? It's probably Kraken if I can. But he's probably like the hardest to kill here. We do want to put our buffs up. We can defense break again. Okay, so those three are going to get stunned. He's going to do his thing. Yeah, I think I want to focus. This is not a floor turtle. This is Ethernet rally on the top left side. We'll push him back. These should be easier because these guys have way less health. Do I have a different pun on Kraken every day as a stream title? That is the plan. That is literally the plan on Iridora. I get the game modes confused. Yeah, that happens. That is literally the plan until I pull Kraken. If it ever happens. Okay, that's gonna explode. That's gonna explode. His is not gonna explode, so we'll hit him. He didn't get stunned. Hacked, not hacked, hacked. Not hacked. Well, hack. Sleep. Resisted. A, we heal. Honestly, at this point, it's funnier if you never get him during the beta. I know. It is actually more content for me not getting him, which is crazy. I never knew this would be my make it or break it thing, you know? Like, yes, your claim to fame. Never pull Kraken. Fuck. It do be like that. My whole life has now revolved around this one moment for never pulling Kraken. That was my purpose. We blow up that one. We actually got this done. Sick. What buff do we get back here? Nothing. Got it. Punch. We can keep that up. Now, the funny thing is, I'm using, this Valerian here, but this is the free Valerian you get, or that you can get anyways, to progress in this area. So I've actually been getting a lot of mileage out of her as the free unit they give you, but she's so terribly geared. She's so terribly geared. It makes me want to actually just throw one in of my own that might have gear on, because it would probably be better. But I don't want to, like, but I don't have, like, gear to spread around a lot of the time. Kloss. Kloss. Oh, we hit 48. Next quests. Win investigation Shanhui Mansion. Oh, the next one comes at 49. So it's like literally next level, next level. Once you get to the last two. Sick, 48. That's more energy today. I said this earlier, but I think you missed it. What do I think about a Valerian that you purposefully build as slow as possible so she puts out shields forever? No, my energy's hidden behind Ember Trek 430. I hate it. Now I'm gonna have to clear it. Shit. I'm not sure, because then you stop losing the ability to heal with her with the invincibility, because like that's her only other heal besides the redistribution. Putting out the shields is nice. It feels a little awkward though, White. Man. Okay. I'm gonna need to get gear. I'm gonna need to have to get gear. Let me re-gear the fish here onto Sonya. Oh yeah, at the take fish gear. And actually resave that plan. Oh yeah, I was gonna swap into that. Eh, she has enough health. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. So I'll take the free Valerian out. Did I build Ramoka? No, I did not. I did not get around to building that Ramoka. Yo, Rasta. I wasn't sure how viable it would be, to be honest. Maxing out her skill 3 makes her start with Hazy Dream, but if I build her like my other healer, she would outspeed my DPS, and no one would benefit. Yeah. My Kloss has been killed. My Lilith died from the reflect damage. Cringe. Messiah, go. You won't die from the reflect. Last day of test today. No, today's not the last day. We have more days. Yeah, Sunday's the last full day. I should be able to clear this as long as Sonya never dies. It's just going to take my team all of their lives. I probably don't want to bring Freya here now that I'm looking at this fight so far. So we're just going to leave her dead. Because I think in this particular fight specifically, it's actually better to bring single target. Just because the reflect damage will kill you consistently. The only one who gets around this is Messiah due to invincibility. Perfect. We bombed. You have suited your purpose. Okay. Other green units I can bring in here. Because AoE is going to be a pain. Bring out your Silence as well. Ah, hold on. Let me go grab her real quick. Weird. Weird. She's not coming out. She's not coming out of her anima. She seems to not be around. I guess I could throw gear on the Doki Doki. She doesn't do any like attacks or anything like that. I probably would build up the Dorothy for other healing. We take this out, we put this in. I guess I could use the free Doki Doki, I guess, too. Instead of throwing stuff on mine. And then we have the speed buff from that. We have the cleanse effects. That'll probably be everything that is needed. Is that a Polaroid photo? Where? Of Silence? No, that's her imprint. That's an imprint for her. I don't own her. Get the Valerian. Put the invincibility out. This probably kills me. Oh, almost. I don't want to S2 because that actually kills me. Oh, come on. Don't extra turn myself to death. I'll build her when the double XP was on. Oh, you built her on double XP. Okay. How is she working? Is she working? That should work. It's gonna be so. This is so slow a fight. I get S on that union boss thanks to her. Is it because of her multiple debuffs? That's probably why, actually. Well, Valerian's dead again. Heal. This is so terrible of a fight. Oh, Lilith is dead now. Push-ups. This might kill him. Nope, okay. That might have killed him. This will. Rahu broken on Union Boss? Really? Who do I revive? This is so painful. Okay, Lily, you have a gear set, don't you? Yeah, you do. Doki Doki. Accept your upgrade. You have a purpose in life now. It is to replace this Doki Doki. Use one from the support list. Was hitting for 50k to 116. That's not bad. Well, they've basically killed off the free Valerian. I have to get rid of the DPS first because they're the ones doing the damage and they're the squishiest. But the problem is this unit, with double my level, actually does a lot of work. Silence in PvE. It's kind of cringe. Very cringe. I have to equalize. I'm fine if they keep hitting Sonya. I might go for, once my health kind of starts going back up, might go for another... I can wait for that. Because we're healing him this turn. So if we increase our health, we heal him more. Once we stabilize a bit better. I do want to put this slow out, actually. Not bad. I'm fine with this here. Most of them are getting stunned this turn. Most. It's a good thing they don't have a healer on this, otherwise it'd be completely impossible for me. Because this barrier is dumb. We can equalize health here. And then we'll hit ourselves with the heal. We can bomb again. We're not going to use the skill 2 because that will kill us. Oh, we have anti-heal. We cleansed that one off first. Nice. We have anti-heal. Chiaki, Kloss, Doki. Cell got stunned. Survive on 1 HP. Extra turn. Extra turn was kind of bad. Push. I'd probably Valerian. Skills? No skills? Do I need to? I could probably save the skill 2 then. And then use that when I revive. That should work. Well, she ate it. But it was for a worthy cause. Because we have one of these idiots down now. He's invincible. We'll make her invincible. So now work on this guy. No joke, I set up the CPU to fight Dahlia, fell asleep, and the loop was still going 6 hours later when I woke up. Toppy, no! That is so bad. What kind of stall comp are you using to fight Dahlia? What are you doing? I need to equalize. We need the barriers to start rolling out. Ooh. This is hurting. This is very hurting. I think we just lost because that defense break. Oh, maybe? We didn't die. And that we died at the end because we died because of the reflect. I hate this game. I think I had Freya, Lily, Healer, Hellkid, Messiah. This fight is so cringe. I need a whole nother healer. Who else heals in green or light? And that I can use like single target mostly. It's Dorothy, right? It's Dorothy. I have to build up a Dorothy. Effect can now purify all debuffs. Okay. Wait. 4 turn goes to 3, makes the casket 3 turns, heals target with Dorothy's attack with any excess converted into a shield. Wait, is Dorothy cracked? Healing an ally for 280% attack. She's just a damage healer, right? That's what she is? Is Dorothy cracked? I can build her up pretty... I say fast, but it's not going to be fast. Yeah, I knew I was losing on auto at that point. What's the leaderboard standing now? I'm on 10th. I need to GP material. So what are we at? We are needing to farm the Messiah stage. Lily's currently missing gear. Hellkid has his gear. She has gear. She has gear. So I just swap in Lilith. She can cringe out the enemy. This'll work. Because this should be enough healing, I think, as well, and sustain. Maybe I want to throw the fish in. But this seems fine. Yeah, this will probably just auto. This will probably just auto. Okay, what am I running? Well, that's in the background. So I have to level up and skill up her. We did the Cyber Shadows this morning. We did one run of Infinity Train. We have Phantom Theater still to run. But I can't change my gear too much because I have that auto running on those guys. What's our leaderboards look at? So 5 of us stuck here. I'm on 5th in corridor until I can clear 30. And then I'm 10 on Ethernet rally. I have to clear the Lorisic area. I can roll some gear if I got anything because I have like 900k. So I can't use your gear right now. Can't use... Messiah's not in the fight, so I can take the gear off Messiah. You have gear on. Tiamat has garbage on. Can't mess with Colossus gear, because she's in that fight. Can't mess with Lilith's gear. I have to give Lily back her gear, which is on Doki Doki. I sent you my Messiah. Any idea why he does 0 damage? I sent you my Messiah. Any idea why he does 0 damage? Let me check him. Let me check him out. So you sent it as like a chat message? Yep. So we're 3K, 3,500 attack. It's looking like a gear diff, Tabby. Because, for an example, I think he needs more attack. Because mine is not on a good build right now. Usually I used this gear set on him. But right now my Hellkit's on that. Then he had a lot more attack with that. I would change out one of the pieces though for like an actual crit damage piece at this point now. But I think he might be too fast as well. And I need to like slow him down. Also, are you using like defense down? Are you using attack buff, etc. in your team composition, right? You were using Lily for crit damage buff. You have Freya for attack buff. You have Hellkid. You have Messiah. So you're missing a defense break. I would use either Hellkid or Messiah. I wouldn't use both. You should add a defense breaker into your team. Defense break will lower the actual damage threshold, will increase the damage that you can actually deal massively, because the enemies have a lot of defense. Where is Dorothy? We are building Dorothy. Okay, I have to think, because I only have so many of these. What I have to actually max. I think I can buy like maybe one or two more. Three. Can't buy that one. So I have three more to work with. Does the event have one? It does. So I could get another 4, so I can max out 2 skills. I was kind of hoping to get the shadow print to get like one more 6-star character, but if I had to max 2 skills on Dorothy, that would increase our healing effect and the durations and reduce the cooldown, which is, this one's probably one of the important ones, since it's also our health and survival. The problem with usually the skill 1 though is that's where the speed is, but this one's for attack, which would technically be our healing. So then I guess we just do skill 3, skill 2. Yeah. We just go skill 3, skill 2. And then we'll get that one for right now. So we're going to be building up the Dorothy. How good is Rosa compared to the others for free-to-play? So I haven't had much use using her so far. But from what I've seen from other content creators and people using Rosa, she's very good. But she has a very rough early game. She requires a lot more gear and team compositions to actually use, because she actually has a very low base attack. But once you have like the actual gear and team compositions that really work with her, then she really starts to excel. She's better off in mid and late game, however, not too much for early game. She's been very good apparently also in like Aurora. Not that I've really been farming that myself. But from what I can see, she probably wouldn't be, if you're trying to pick her for like a selector or something like that, I wouldn't. She's kind of on like the bottom list of characters that I would pick for the like selector at the start of the game when the servers go live. There are many other characters that are much stronger than her that I would recommend building up. Say, did I get any gear that I wanted to roll? No, because I already have a helmet that I could use for this. I don't want to roll the helmets. Why is it always the helmets? Bulwark, defense, no. Onslaught, attack, HP. How about re-rolling for her as a favorite character, then using the selector for someone like Tiamat? Also looking to re-roll characters like Heinrich and Lily since I heard they are good. So it'd be difficult for you to get Heinrich and Lily at the same time, since they're both like high rarity characters like Apexes. If I were to choose one of those two specifically to re-roll for, it'd be the Lily. Now, if you wanted to try and get like a Lily and a Rosa, then sure. Lily actually works very well with Rosa because Lily has the ability to actually trigger dual attacks or follow-up attacks from your other characters, whoever her partner is. So her skill 2 applies like twin trick. So that makes her choose one of your allies, they become her partner. That partner is now going to get a turn meter every time Lily takes an action. And then on her skill 1, she's going to have the ally that you chose attack with her. So anytime that Lily goes to use her skill 1, Rosa will always come and use her basic skill, which will trigger Rosa's actual ability for her pushback. So whenever her final hit is a critical hit, it has the turn reduction effect, so you can keep that going on over and over and over and over. I'll get Rosa, Lily, and Hein in a single 10 pull on release. Watch. Yeah, and I'll get Kraken in a 10 pull right now. Watch. Would that be why Lily is the best character in the game? Makes every DPS do double damage effectively. Not only that, also applies a speed buff and cooldown resets on AoE. She is one of the best characters for clearing content right now. Good luck with that Rosa, Lily, Heinrich reroll, Zolaris. Good luck with that reroll. But yes, because of the different effects that Lily actually does, being from the speed buff, the crit damage buff, the CR push-up effects, the cooldown reduction AoE, the cooldown reset on the enemy AoE, as well as resetting the cooldowns for your partner unit, and then also being able to attack with them every single return. It's going to... She's possibly the strongest character in regards to overall average gameplay in clearing content in this game so far. The other characters can't really compare to her. You could say like, oh wait, I'm gonna use Doki Doki. Doki Doki is better for PvP and not PvE. She's still okay, but she can throw things off in your PvE runs. Because the CR push, if you're not set up and tuned correctly for it, the CR push-up effect from this can throw things off, but the thing that can really throw things off, once again, in the same situation, is the skill 2, which can change your cooldowns for your character. So that can throw off their shell effects. So for an example, right now, with no investment on my Freya, her AoE is every 4 turns for this skill. And then my shell for Supernova is every 4 turns. And I want her to be able to have the buff up for when she's using the skill, so the nightmare effect is on the enemies, so that when this turn procs, the shell actually can still apply the heal over time effect. Is Doki Doki actually better than Lily in PvP though? Yes and no. So Lily is definitely one of our fastest units and opener units in this game. So in a game right now, Lily right now is definitely stronger, just because we're in a meta where Cleave and Control and Marvel exists. So that makes Lily much stronger, because Doki Doki doesn't have anything to counter that. However, in the actual control elements later on, where people start building immunity and other things, Doki Doki starts becoming stronger because of her automatic cleanses from the backup effect. This backup effect is very strong, as well as the fact that you're going to be getting the damage increase in speed from all of her skills effectively. It makes Doki Doki much better in prolonged fights in PvP. When I get the double ult with Marvel in Arena, pure joy. Get out of here, all you Marvel abusers. When I select a red unit, if I successfully roll Rosa and Lily for blue and green, if you were to pick a red unit, it's Hellkid. If you have to pick a red unit, it's Hellkid. This guy is a monster. In my opinion, he is better than Messiah. This guy literally solos content. He doesn't actually solo, but he pulls so much weight that this man runs a daycare. Everybody else in this game are children. And he is the one that is taking care of everything. He is the one that is running the church. Does the backup clear DOT? Yes. Because DOT is a debuff. It clears any debuff. Before another ally is affected by a debuff, takes action, consume a stack, purify to 2 debuffs from the unit. So as the characters would go to take their turn and take damage from DOT, it would be cleansed beforehand. Which is RNG loss, my friend. If you are planning on building Turbo Dot. But no, Hellkid, absolutely disgustingly strong unit. AoE shield that gives you immunity for its whole duration. The ability to attack down and then give himself even more shield. And then, while he has his shield up, a 100% stun. This man also happens to do the damage of an actual DPS. And be tankier than any other unit at this point. Best unit for PvP at each element. Hellkid, Tiamat, and maybe Ramolka? I think that depends, Turks. So, on early game, I'm not too sure about... I would say Tiamat, Hellkid, and Ramolka probably for early game. However, things start changing in the mid and late game. As soon as you hit level 45, I believe Shiada in blue becomes the best DPS. Because her skills give her a 4-hit defense down that lets her skill 3 every single turn. She just continuously uses her skill 3 continuously, back and forth, over and over and over and over, every single turn. And she self-scales her own attack up to 45%, and then gives herself also another 30% crit damage. So she gets a lot of free stats from her passive, and then she also has a strip and buff steal. But not only that, if you actually give her a really good shell that happens to be called Revelation that I'm still trying to farm for, because she has a large hit count from her skill once she starts stacking up, which happens pretty fast depending on your team compositions, Revelation, when you hit level 45, which obviously, like I said, for late game, or later game, mid game is technically in between everything from like 35 to 50. 50 is when late game starts. Everything in the mid game, once you to late game for her, this starts doing each time your critical hit this turn would deal damage, it deals an additional true damage amount equal to 10%. Upgraded, it is 12%, up to 180% self attack, equal to 10% of the enemy's health. So what's going to happen is she's just going to be hitting every single turn, four times, but also when it comes to her turn every 3 turns with Revelation procs in, she's going to deal an additional 40% max health damage. So she starts chunking people because she also has, like I said before, the self-stacking attack. So her attack modifier is very high. So she becomes one of the best for extreme late game in blue for an element. But for early game and then also PvP and other things, Tiamat is a lot easier. Is it ever a choice to pick Shiota then and then just gamble the early game? I don't think you want to gamble unless you're really a gambling addict. And then I'm just going to win, right? Because, like I said before, this character requires investment. She is a character you would invest into. So it's more so of, are you going to spend the lattices into her compared to your other units early on to actually make her do this? And the thing she really excels at is Aurora. Because I'm, as a gambler myself, I did not win my gamble. So you can take that as you is. Though definitely for fire, it is definitely Hellkid. For green, it depends. It really does. Yeah, it really hurts to invest into a DPS. Like, the only not instantly shilling cloth. That's why that's Moon. That's why I'm saying it depends. That's why I'm saying it depends. If you really want to focus on a lot of PvE clears and a lot of cringe turn manipulation and damage reduction and possibly the best character made for PvE, that'd be Colossus. Since she actually has a 25% damage increase, causes your opponents to deal 40% less damage, and has her own separate speed down that can't be cleansed. Also while having a 100% defense down. And because you can build her so fast, because she's the fastest unit in the game, she can go through these pretty fast. As well as she has a turn meter redistribution effect. So what happens is she takes your opponent's turn meters and sends them back down and redistributes that and steals it over and pushes up your team. The amount, however, is set up based on how many hacks she has in. So for each stack of the hacking progress, the amount she steals increases by 10%. So if you use this on turn 1, you can steal up to 40% because this also can land hack in. Otherwise, you would land this, her skill 3 first, which would be the defense break, which lands 2 hack in. So she takes 2 turns to set up her full effect. For these characters, you would just stack effect accuracy, right? Basically, like, I only run like 60 because that's kind of what I've only been needing most of the time when it comes to landing my effects, if at all. Sometimes I just run 20 or even less. And I've been landing most of my effects when it comes to PvE. Most of the time, but there have been some cases with certain enemies where I needed more. So there was a time where I was running over 100 on Lilith. For an example, I think it was on, I think it was actually just on Heinrich. Also, this is also a very cringe floor. So I would not recommend trying to clear up to here. But I think it was this one where she had over 100. No, which one was it? Was it this one? No. I can't remember which one it was, but I was doing testing and she had over 100. It might have been for this one, but I think I re-geared. But either way, as you can see, like I only a lot of people are going over that amount when it comes to their effectiveness, like the 100, etc., or like the one the like 150 or so on and so forth on these characters. But you don't need it. You don't need that much to actually land your effects. You can run that much, but it doesn't change anything if you're going that high, because if you're already beating the target, which also at this time we don't know what those target percentages are in regards to like covering effect resistance completely, because we don't have like a character stat page for like when we get to these floors. Like we could view the mechanism and be like, oh hey, all healing effects are reduced by 70%. Sick. So we're all just taking cringe healing comps anyways. But we can't actually see what the bosses and stuff do and or their stat totals. So we can't really plan around things in regards to their stats. We just have to just eyeball it and go. And then just pray it works. But outside of Kloss for green, Freya is kind of really strong, but she's not a DPS. But she's probably one of the strongest units in green. Obviously, outside of like also Sonya, who you can get pretty easily. But Freya, the attack buff, Nightmare, defense buff with Dreamweave for the auto cleanse from that, and then her CR push mechanic, very, very strong. I almost think she's a must pull, because most of the time I've been using her to clear content. It's been very good, and she's not really something that you have to invest into. You just have to give her an actual healing shell, and then she becomes an actually competent healer. But it'd probably be Ramoka, I guess, if you were to build a DPS specifically for green. For early game, is it better to spread the resources or put it all on one character I reroll and select? So if you were to specifically start putting your skill upgrades more so in the investment for your resources into characters, I would highly recommend building the 4-star options first, as they're a little less restrictive in regards to what they need compared to your SSRs. And I would probably focus on putting points into your support units or your sustain type units first, because the damage mostly has not mattered more than the actual needs to sustain and live function. Because right at the start right now, we don't have the gear to do damage, so we need to survive. We need to get to the point where we have the damage and then can deal it. So that's why I maxed out the skill for Hellkid. Yes, this is technically a damage skill, but this is actually his survival as well. How many rare lattices do I have? I don't think I've used any whatsoever, Moon, for rare lattices. So if I go to materials, I have one. I see. I haven't leveled any SRs though. They're all level 1 with no prowess. Are any of them even worth leveling? 41. She's like budget Chiara, but heals. She has like the same skill as Chiara, the turn meter push up, and then an attack buff. But then she's actually a healer. And is one of the only other characters that can land a wound to stop people from healing. So she's actually usable. None of the others really are. But she is. The only thing is like she's also slow, so she's like 4 speed plus. What is the prowess upgrade on these for speed amount? It's 9 compared to 12, so it's -3 from Chiaki from that, since Chiaki gets 12. So it's like -4, -3, so -7 speed from Chiaki. Who do I recommend to use as my buffer or defense remover? So, are you talking about strippers more so, like for removing the buffs from my enemies, or what type of debuff or buffing are we talking about more so? Are we trying to control? Are we going to be trying to damage amp with like defense breaks, vulnerability, etc.? There's situations for just about everything. If I were to say like defense from a buff or damage amp, okay. Well, then there's only 3 options for that for each element. You have Dina in fire. You have RC 77, who I built up here in reason or water, and then you have in green you have gray. That's your holy circle of defense break for free to play. Your holy triangle of free to play defense breakers for each element. And depending on what element that you'd be fighting into, it would be the one that you're using. Because Dina is the damage amp for red, where she lands defense break multiple times, and if she lands that in, then you also get vulnerability, and if you land both, now you have a defense to break and a damage increase. Whereas RC 77 does the defense break and attack down, and is also an AoE attack that can stun one of your enemies, and also extends debuffs and does a pushback. RC 77 is actually a very good PvE unit. So I built him up to clear out a floor on Ethernet Rally earlier today, and it worked on the second time after I threw better gear on him and used the correct one, because I had a free one in Ethernet Rally that I used for a small period of time, and I forgot that I didn't swap them out. But I used the correct one, and I won using him, and it was so good. I also built Rin, since she's an actually like decent damage dealer. Rin the Unbowed, anyways, for reason. As free to play. She's also insane for like Nico Nana Hell, because she inflicts speed down and also speeds up herself and increases her damage. And if her speed is higher than the enemies, then she also increases her damage even further, and she starts kicking the hell out of people. This is Hua Young if you played Epic 7, but speed version. Like if Hua Young was Sid. While rerolling for a Rosa Lily account, what would be an account with 1 or 2 perfect units that would be a great start for the game? Man, all these hard questions. I mean, technically, as the game is going, Turks, you can kind of start getting your imprints and other characters and stuff as it comes, because there will always be more selectors, well, not selectors more so, but more and more summons that you're going to be ending up doing, and the pity in this game is actually fairly low. Like in the permanent banner, anyways, it's like only 80. So like, and I've yet to hit pity so far, but I know some people have been unlucky and have hit pity. But generally, you only have to roll around 50 to 60 times for things to start really picking up. So this is where I've gotten like all of my summons so far in the permanent banner. Obviously, you could get unlucky and start pulling dupe after dupe after dupe after dupe. But most of the time, you should be able to get characters fairly easy, especially at the early game. So if you wanted to get all the characters at base game launch, you could just start rolling the permanent banner to try and get everything, kind of like how I did just about here. But as a free-to-play and smart spender, it would be better for you to actually save for the upcoming units. Especially because we don't know if Hoyon is actually going to be launching with the game, or it could be the banner that is happening after Freya. And Hoyon seems, so far, at least with the previous builds versions, very strong, as she's a reviver that can revive units when she kills an enemy. At least that is what her previous kit is. We don't know what her updated kit is at this moment, because they wanted to adjust her, and that's why she wasn't currently in this on the base game. Characters I would say, though, I would avoid for early game would be like Mia and Baetin. These two have good application in late game, except I think Mia really needs a buff. This unit like does everything, but isn't good at everything. Because like, oh yeah, she heals. She has cooldown reduction for your whole team. She buffs she extends all their buffs for a turn as well, and then she also like cleanses all your debuffs to a point as well, because she removes the duration of all of them by 1 turn. That's like insane. And then she also has a dispel that happens, that can hit twice, so she can actually dispel 2 buffs. It's a 50% chance though. And then she also has a pushback of 15%. Sick. And this unit's not even that slow. It's like 111. And then since she's an actual SSR, she gets 15 more speed. So she's actually 126. And then her skill 1 is another a shield. And then for every buff everybody on your team has, she gets another damage reduction amount. That would be 40% damage reduction to herself. So then she's also a tank. Like, this character on paper is super, super good. But she's not really good everywhere or anywhere. Like maybe Terramaton, because she's fire, but she doesn't like give any damage bonuses. Like the most that you can technically count as a damage bonus is the skill cooldown reduction. The strip is nice, so you could take her into something like Aurora, and she could also be your kind of healer for that, but Aurora does a lot more damage, and she does do multi-hits with the skill 2, so that's kind of a thing. But you wouldn't want to use her there because there are just better options. So just right now in the game, there's better options than actually using her. So I wouldn't really think that you'd actually want to have her. And the same thing kind of with Baetin. There are other characters that revive, but she's the only one that gives like attack buff and crit damage buff at the same time. So what makes Baetin very good is that she is your setup for your cleaves for PvE more so. She is the one that helps you clear the first wave of enemies, or whatever's like when you go into like Terramaton, help you clear out that one tentacle on the left side immediately, so that your DPS will then immediately just go straight into the boss and deal infinite damage. She helps you massively do your one-shots or fast clears for your actual like PvE runs. It's just very difficult to actually get her to make use of her in early game because she doesn't do enough. She doesn't heal. She revives if she gets her buff, but you would have to invest into her to really get the damage reduction buff as well. She's a very good support damage buffer, but she doesn't really do enough for you. So I would definitely skip her early on. Not that she's the weakest, she's just not good for the early game. I think my defense stripper / buffer has to be Dina. I beat Hell 4 Doki, but I can't beat Hell 2 Terramaton. or her. I have her as well. So you could use Bayatin if you wanted to, Tabby, but you would still need a defense break. What about Freya? Do we skill or skip or pull? I would say you would pull. This character is kind of insane. I mentioned it earlier. Like, this character literally is also another Swiss Army knife. She does literally everything, and she does do things well. The only thing she doesn't do the best is healing, because she really does need the shell to actually heal. If you're taking damage dealers in, they'll be able to heal themselves pretty much perfectly fine off of Nightmare. Like, that 12% heal most of the time is fine. She's also the permanent banner. Yes, this is where I actually got mine from, the permanent banner Moon. So she'll always be around. As soon as a character comes out, you can pull them in the permanent banner, it seems. At least that's what it seems so far. Because you can pull her here. She is immediately here. And that's where I got mine. Yeah, you can't guarantee her from the permanent banner, though. You'd have to pull her from her own banner. Which, her banner isn't bad. Like, pulling on her banner to get Chiaki the Echo, Dina, and Kraken is actually very good. Like, all of these characters are very good PvE units, as well as PvP units. Kraken and Chiaki are very much used in PvP right now. Dina, not so much. But she could be. Would I also skip Sonya? I would not skip Sonya. Sonya, I think, is probably one of our strongest healers in the game. Like, it's either her or Ling in between the two. Doesn't Chiaki the Echo do the sort of same thing as Freya? No, completely different things. The only thing they do the same, more so, is that they both attack buff. How they actually operate in terms of content is completely different. For an example, not only does Freya do attack buff, she also does Nightmare, which is a debuff. Which means you get the attack buff, you get the defense, you get the healing. She actually heals comparatively. You have the defense buff, you have the Dreamweaver. You can cleanse all your debuffs. You have the S1 effect, which has her passive tied to it, which is the CR push up and push back. And the effect is doubled on Freya. Now, Chiaki the Echo is definitely more of a PvP cleaver unit, because her biggest thing is she's going to push up your team and attack buff. This makes her a very aggressive unit, whereas Freya is a sustain unit. I would never take this unit into PvE, more so over Freya, because Freya has more cleanses, has more healing, and does the same buffs, but also still does another defense break. Freya is effectively the SSR version of Chiaki that is able to heal and actually defend your team, compared to just pushing up your team and attack buffing and clearing one debuff. For early game, would you want more DPS supports or tank healer SRs? That is another good question. So, as it currently stands, in reality, I could get by with just Hellkid. Messiah, I didn't really need after getting Hellkid. And I don't even really use him anymore, unless I have to. I actually wanted to reset him yesterday, or was it the day before when we just had the reset. My days are starting to blend together at this point, because I just really haven't been using him compared to the others to build another character like Ramoka. But yeah, the other reason why is Chiaki is also one of the best turn boosters early game, because she's SR, so you can actually very easily get the actual speed buff from her actual skills, which gives her 12 more speed. So that effectively makes her 126 speed. Should I reset Leon or Tiamat? I don't think you should reset Tiamat, especially if you build her. Because Tiamat's actually very good. Leon is up to you. If you have another DPS, you can take Leon out of your roster. Because everybody does get Leon for free, however, you don't really have to worry too much about having an early game DPS. Because Leon, you're already forced to actually run most of the time, or level up. So you kind of already are going to be using her. So I guess I would have to say you'd probably be looking more so for a roster of units that are more support heavy with a few select DPS for you to actually run. Because most of the time, you can kind of get away with not having DPS by having enough control units. I'll only reset if I get the lattice back. You do get the lattice back. I mean, yeah, if you need the lattice back, yeah. I reset mine here in the beta just to get the lattice back. The 2 lattices I put in previously. Where is she? Oh, she's right here. I forgot. I changed her because of the skin. Also, it's almost max imprinted. I don't know where this last imprint is. I know there was the one that we get from like the events and stuff like that. It's probably at the end of the quest line, actually. Never mind. But I bought the 2 that were in the shop. I bought the 2 that were in the exchange shop. But now that I'm thinking about it, I think I know where the last one is. I think it's in Animus Fate. I think it's the last special training 4. I think I made a mistake of resetting Sonya for Ling. Possibly. Sonya has a lot more cases of usage, whereas Ling has a lot more healing. So you have to determine when you're actually going to need the revive or the healing. In my case, like for an example, where I was just, once again, talking about the challenge for anti-sync, we're running both. Like, we're running both. Everybody's running both. Basically. There's only one guy who didn't run both. So, it depends on the content you're running, but you definitely want to have both ready to go. Because the revive from her is so good. It is so strong. Just realized I have every Dina dupe. Thank God you said something. I completely forgot about her. Dina is super good. It's not Etheria restart, it's Leanne restart. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Hey. We got achievement number 400. Let's go. It amazed me how many people reset Leanne and then had no DPS unit for Ethernet rally red areas. True. Me over here just, where's my red unit for DPS? Ah, it's Hellkid. Never mind, I'm good. I'm set. He is too insane. He is too insane. But now here I am building a Dorothy. I can get these. Easy. Now, the one problem I have with this game so far is, even when it comes to the prowesses, even with the double drops today, we get so much purple material compared to the other 2. Obviously, that their plan basically is, oh, we're going to get all this purple material and we're just going to convert it into the gold. But we don't get enough of the blue at all. Like the blue material. This material goes the fastest of them. You use it for every level going forward, and it just keeps going up in price over and over and over. Whereas you just continuously stockpile the purple. And that is the pain. Like, can I like take these down instead of up? I'd like to, like, if I could convert these down, even for like half the value of them, of what they would be like converting up, I am fine with that. Sadly, that is not a thing. They need to break apart mechanic for lower rated. Yes. They just need to let you turn purple to blue. Exactly. Like if we could dismantle the purples down to blue, that would be one of the greatest quality of lives that they could add in my opinion. Because the purples just seem to stack up forever. Yo, Inley, welcome back. You keep coming in every single day. Glad to see you back. How you doing today? Making any new and good progress today? Yo, Turks, thank you for the follow. Chillin', waiting for the double module drops. Yeah. It is definitely double farm day tomorrow. Or should I say in 3.5 hours. My biggest quality of life would be being able to sell gear on the run complete stage. And then save having to wait through all the hundreds of pieces of gear. True. However, I do know that we do have something in the works. Another community member here, Phoenix, has been working on a actual gear calculator and remover effectively to determine like the gear that you're getting and whether or not you should keep it and how it would effectively go against each character. So you could always use that as well to determine. Oh, there he is. You could use that to determine using his little tool basically to determine whether or not you want to keep your gear and whether it's usable on anybody. It's still in the works, however. How's it going, Phoenix? Welcome back. I saw the message you put in earlier that you pinged me in regards to the updates. Chillin', was at the theaters with a buddy. Ooh, what movie did you go see? Yes, it does look a bit better. Keep up the good work. Thunderbolt? Thunderbolt. I don't know what... I haven't watched that. Newest Marvel movie? Ah. I'm gonna have to go watch this. I'm still like really big into the Marvel series so far. Hell Kid. Yeah, this looks like a Hell Kid, just a little low on the crit chance. And I would probably say increasing the speed, but that's about it. That's like the same as mine almost. I can send you my copy for reference too. Copy. Too much attack? No, not too much attack. Because usually I'm not on this set. Usually I am on this set. Actually, no, wait, that is the set. How much attack do I have? 3.68. You had how much? .6. So you're like 300 higher? Yeah, that's not too much attack. Honestly, the attack is technically better on him. It gives him even more of a shield. But I would definitely say you would want to increase your speed. What he meant to say was, let me flex my Hell Kid real quick. What do you mean? Tabby's Hell Kid has more attack than mine. Does more damage. Mine just crits more. Should I build Kazuya the Reverie for health or Doki? So Kazuya the Reverie for a lot of people actually has been running very well. I have not built it yet. My Doki Doki is like Doki not. I have not really run a lot of Doki Doki at all. But I do know that Kazuya is very good. Yo, Mythos. Thank you for the follow. However, there are a lot of other characters that you could build as well. Just about all of the characters that do CC in some form of either taunt, stun, or freeze are going to be very good for Doki. And you just have to pick which ones you want to use. If you take 2 in, it becomes a lot more consistent as well. So it's easier if you take the hard CCs compared to the soft CCs. Soft being sleep, because whenever you hit an enemy with sleep, they would wake up. In Kazuyo's case, they stay sleeping. But for an example, if you use like Kraken or something like that, then you would just use like Kraken, where then you would actually freeze them and then they'd be taken out for the whole turn. Or if you could land like stuns, etc. Would I ever spread my lattices, or if I put 1 into a character, you commit fully to level the next skill? Can I show us a Kraken run? Yeah, sure. 1 second, right here. Anyways, would I ever spread my lattices? So, yes, I would spread my lattices. So for example, I didn't max out the skill here for Kloss, but I did max out the skill 1 for the value effect for Hakken. And then I did put max skills into Ling Luo just for the reduction effect for this, because this being on a shorter cooldown massively helps with her sustain effects, because sometimes she felt a little too weak compared to other healers until I put this in. Then she's like really good. Like if you're going to be using her, putting in the lattices into her skill 3 massively changes her gameplay, because now she starts really healing and really keeping up the team. Outside of that, I didn't split them too much. I think I have like 1 level in Heinrich's skill that I accidentally did. I did this at the start because I was like, oh, hey, I'm just going to do this, and then we're going to get that crit damage boost for the last word stack by 30%. We're going to go crazy. But then I realized, like, the DPS don't need to be really, like, skilled up at all. So I wanted to also get this back from the reset by resetting him, but that's gone, so I can't do that. So I'm minus lattice. And then besides that, I did go skills into Lilith's skill, into the skill 4, but I didn't really need the cooldown reduction. I'm kind of possibly seeing the need for it right now for myself. But technically, I only needed to go into level 4 to make her work perfectly for my standard usage, because I usually pair her alongside Lily, who already minus turns her cooldowns. So most of the time I don't need it, but I've been kind of moving them around, but mostly it's been going into like their skill 3 for most of the characters that I'm actively using. If I'm not actively using that character a lot, then I'm probably not skilling up that character at all. Whereas with other characters, it's more so like, oh, I know I'm going to be using this in PvE. It's an SR. I can just skill this up super easily. And I just didn't max this one out because I was like, the accuracy up is like, okay. But it's not the thing that I really cared about, so I don't want to actually just farm even more prowess materials and have to put the points into that. I'd rather just be done after getting these 2 maxed and then move on to Rin, and then I maxed out Rin's. Because energy is energy, man. I don't want to spend all this energy on people I'm not going to use. Like this Marvel guy. Who would ever use Marvel? Where's the gif of Kraken casually walking past Drac in the background? I use the Sleepy Hands lady, yeah, Kazuyo, but fully invested, so they sleep for 2 turns, and so you can strategically plan who you smack with them. Yes, you can do that. Me? All of you Marvel abusers, get out of here. I want a balanced game. I had a speech bubble to it. Dad, is that you? He went out for milk and never came back. It's truly the saddest moment of my life. Okay. So while that is still farming, me continuously staring at the leaderboards. Please nobody pass me. Please nobody pass me. You can't be a Marvel abuser without luck, though. Need those speed rolls. I mean, I could put speed on people and then abuse him, but I'm not going to. Why building Dorothy? I'm building Dorothy right now because I need another healer for Ethernet Rally. Because the top left side is too cringe. Because I'm trying to clear the Kloss battle right here with my other team. And my Sonya and this free Valeria are still unable to handle it themselves. So I'm going to take this Valeria out and put in Dorothy to be able to heal. And then I'm going to call it good. And then we're going to run it. And then I'm going to actually clear and win. That way I can actually move into the rewards in this area. Because I've already completed the fights on the bottom side for the left and right now. And I could move into the top right side, but I'll have to rebuild my... what's it called? My Rin and my... what's it called? RC-77. Yes, I know my Sonya is level 23. Should free-to-play players also pull currency on stamina, or only those trying to climb leaderboards? I'm going to definitely say, Turks, if you're trying to climb leaderboards, it's going to be difficult between the free-to-play and the paid players. I definitely think you should be using your stamina on the first few levels, in my opinion, as a free-to-play, just to get your like actual count up in level. But you don't want to use that currency really on summons more so, unless you're in it for the RNG and you're a big summoner. Just use your stamina. Just use your currency for stamina to actually level up to 40, and then decide from there if you want to use it even more. So right now this is what, day 9, right? I'm level 48. I still have 49 energy here. I can refresh another 400 energy right here. So that puts me at, with this running another 2, so 770 energy here, 110 plus 400. That puts me at 730. So that means from the daily EXP I get tomorrow from the reset, and then the energy from the refresh now, on day 10, I will be level 50. Because the EXP has been capped out at 1,000 up at this point in the 40s. I mean, you can use it non-stop on polls. Right now, it's the beta, Turks. Like, this is all getting reset. So there's no harm, no foul right now. Just remember everything that you are experiencing now and take that forward when the game actually releases. It's going to take you roughly 2 weeks to hit level 40 if you aren't using currency to refresh stamina. By which point, you'll have quit the game because you're so far behind everyone else. I mean, that depends on how much you actually care about the, like, rankings, though, Zav. Right? Your math is particularly impressive. I'm a math guy as well. Thank you, Taffy. I was very good in math in my high school years, and then I also started working IT. As an engineer, mostly doing, like, help desk in the past, but now I'm actually doing... I was doing work for, what is it? Directory services mostly. So, mostly just accounts. And then, no, I was an E7 Andy before I actually finally got settled in with IT work. Because I didn't really get settled finally in with IT work until 2020? No. 2019. 2019 is when I finally got my first position actually doing IT work. You're the VP of sales for MSP. Yo, nice. Though I'm really not much from like a spreadsheets guy anymore. That's not even from a ranking standpoint. That's from a purely unlocking content. Correct. Could you imagine not having access to 5 dungeons for 2 weeks? I'd quit. I mean, I'm ready to quit at this point because I can't clear floor 30 and I'm losing to Isqui over here. Isqui's over here level 49. He's a level ahead of me. I mean, like, here's the other thing though. So if you're ever looking for remote work in IT, we have 14 techs. Interesting. I might be. Just because I know they're trying to lower the amount of workers in my workplace right now. So it's question not of we're on the chopping block. So I might hit you up on that, Tabby. But outside of that, it's I'm ready to quit at this point for not clearing this because Isqui over here is actually like ahead of me right now, and I want to be the number 1. Why can't I be the number 1? Why can't I have the clear? Why can't it be me? It should have been me, not him. He's kind of insane, though. So at the start, just reroll until I get 2 characters I want, and then refresh to 40. And then use the actual pulls on Freya and targeted. Basically, Turks. I mean, you could obviously play how you want to. Whatever is going to give you your best experience yourself, that's what you should be doing. The real meta is having fun. That is the real meta. And that's what I like to do. I just like to have fun while also climbing. Because, like, if you're not having fun, you're just going to quit the game also. So, if you want to send 100 pulls, etc., because so far, people have already been counting. Like, if you've been doing exactly what I have, you've been climbing all of this PvE stuff and like this, you can have 700 summons ready effectively in crystals and summons from tickets and everything across your account at this point. Yeah. 450 summons by day 6 and 20k gems on top of that, which 20k gems is also equal to 200 pulls. So you have enough pulls, especially on a 80 pull probability. So, like, if we go back to the summon page, if you just go straight permanent pulls, it's every 80 pulls at max you will get a character. You go 8 times 8, that's 640. So that's all of your pulls right there. So you should be able to walk away with 8 different SSRs. And that's if you're unlucky. You can also get them earlier, technically. And now if you wanted to go actually on the banner for Freya, that's minus 100 compared to 80 on the chance that you get extremely unlucky. Yeah, or you could get 8 dupes of Banton. It could be that. You're just trying your luck. And that's kind of the point of gacha. It's just like, get lucky. That's the tough part of Twitch and YouTube. Everybody is stressing to get to where full-time content creators are while obeying a meta. Takes a bit of creativity out of things, literally with every game. Exactly. That's why I personally, I don't like going through the meta. I like doing my own thing. So that's why where I'm over here and I see all of you people running around with Marvel, I'm the one not using him because I am the one trying to be different here. I don't want to do the meta thing. Thank you very much. I'm going to do what I want to. I'm going to build Kloss and I'm going to have fun. You can't stop me. The only person that can stop me at this point is Kraken. And he's already not here. Freyr Banner don't have soft pity. So no chance of pulling Lark Dark. You are correct on that, dear. You can't pull the light and darks from it. from the Freya banner. And you get the freebie singles, plus you can farm summons themselves on the EXP stages. That is also true. Over on the EXP stages, you can farm crystals. In this area, when you are farming investigation, you get crystals. It drops like 10 crystals. And yesterday when we were farming it, you get double crystal drops too. So you can get 20 crystals on runs. So you can actually farm up your currencies. For me, the fun comes in being efficient, using the best of my ability with the limited resources I have. Exactly. That is kind of what I do too. But I'm not always the most efficient with characters because sometimes I'm just trying to be the mad scientist I like to be and try and be like, so if I do this and this, maybe this will be the most dumb thing I can do. I was actually thinking of grabbing Kloss for my non-SSR account. Her unique debuff is quite attracting me. It is very good, Ruby. The 10 pull with gems right now, and Kraken will come home. After that, we make everybody... we wake up everybody with the megaphone. No. Oh. No. It doesn't show for some reason, but you can but you can drop actual summons. Oh yeah. It does drop the summon material too. I wish they actually showed every possible drop. Yeah, that's another thing. It doesn't show everything. I thought the ones that don't show it don't give coins. No, they do. You can drop coins also. Coins also drop from this, obviously, but it's not just the coins that drop from this. It's also the crystals and the summon material. I'm thinking, Inley, that double shells is a little too good. Because the thing about shells, the material for leveling them and re-rolling them means that it's going to be a lot easier and stuff to actually get your mythic level like speed rolls and stuff like that. So that's where the difficulty is going to be for shells. Because you need to actually reconfigure and re-roll their passives compared to rolling gear. So you have to level them, and then you still have to re-roll them. So that's why I think they're not doing it for shells. I think the shells are the real, like, end game grind compared to anything else outside of gear. To be fair now, it's beta now, so a lot of experimenting. What would you do differently now that I played through the beta? I'd probably stop leveling a lot of my gear to, like, 15 and stuff. And I'd probably only level most of my starter gear at most to like +6, because the amount that I actually get back in regards to cost of leveling versus getting back from selling afterwards is a 49% loss. I did the math early on in the beta. So if I level a piece of gear and it costs like 2 million credits back effectively, I would get like 900,000 back. Bro will do the gear missions properly now. Just save 1 set and swap it around. That too. I will also remember that there's the gear sets and actually swap around missions correctly. Definitely gonna do that one. Definitely gonna do that one. And I'm probably gonna focus a bit more on Doki Doki comparatively afterwards. Save myself hundreds of thousands of Etheria coin. Yup. Because I have learned how much coins actually suck in this game and how they are going to stop me from actually completing my goals. So I need that, and I need the cooldown one. So that's another 30. I need 80. And then I need to get that from the shop or whatever later. So that means I'm done farming this, I think. Except for, because I don't think the speed's in the skill 1, right? So it's just attack in the skill 1, so I just level that up and then call that one good. Like, because I'm not going to be getting the skill from this one. Because I'm doing the skill on the other one. So I need like 400 from the event. How did I upgrade my characters when speedrunning to 40? I found myself getting stuck very often, not being able to clear things with the hyperlink charter. So, Turks, in my particular instance, I did a lot of summons right at the start, so my experience won't be a perfect experience for like a free-to-play. The biggest thing I would say, though, is depending on the characters you get at the start, it'd be either leveling your supports or revivers and DPS at the same time and kind of middling them around. But I wouldn't 6-star anything. I'd bring everything up to 5-star at first. So, like, for an example, like over here for these two, they're level 1, but 5-star level 1. And I was using them to clear content that I'm currently doing. It's because the promotion is basically a larger stat gain than like a level would be. So, like, I could level them to max now or something like that, but it's more important to actually promote them to the next rating than actually level them up. Because characters at a certain star rating plus are a higher level than the ones at the lower rating. It's basically like a level plus. So for an example, a 2-star unit is effectively level 1. These characters are effectively level 1. And at 2-star, they can go up to 30. So then that means a purple character at level 1 is effectively level 31. Which also means that after the 35 levels here, level 31 becomes level 66, which means a SSR starts at level 67. And then when you level SSR past level that, they are effectively plus 40. So it becomes 107, which then when you promote them, they are effectively level 108 at 5-star. And that's why their base stats are a lot higher. Just failed his math interview. No, it's because you promote them, so they actually go up a level. What do you mean math not mathing? It's because you promote them so they go back up 1 level. So they go up 1 level. I know that if I say 67 plus 40 and I say 107, but then I do the math to 108, it's because they promote up 1 level. You can't trick me, Zaverick. I know my math. I know what I'm talking about. But no, once you get to a character up to the 5-star mark at level 1, which is effectively 108, their base stats are a lot higher than the actual like 2-star, 4-star, etc. because they're able to actually have base stats. I was off by 1 originally. What? 1 to 30 becomes 31, yeah. 31 to 66, yep, becomes 67. And then 67 becomes 107, which goes to 108. I thought I said that. No? Well, whatever. Anyways, the levels on them, actually leveling them up for stats, doesn't really matter too much. So for an example, like every character all has their different stats. So some are going to have more defense, some are going to have more health, so on and so forth. But you mostly just need to make sure that you also invested in the prowess. The prowess, getting them up to like the point at least right here before the skill upgrade is also another thing I need to focus on earlier at the start, because that is where your character's actual survival and stats are going to be coming from. Because that's where they actually get their stats, which go to actually boost up their other stats. Because it goes right to their base. Well, not to their base. It goes to the bonus on the side. The promotion goes to the base. The prowess will go on the side like this as another bonus. And those bonuses really do help out with keeping your characters alive. That's why I can still clear things with my Sonya that has my Fish's gear on right now. Even though, because like if I level her like 2 times, right? No, I level her 1 time. We check out how much this changes her stats, right? 1 level, we get 51 health. Doesn't it go to the base? No, because Mine is 6-star, Tabias, right? Because mine doesn't get any attack from the 3rd skill, does he? I don't think so. Let me check that again. 2 points of defense, 50 flat HP, 2 attack, no speed. So 1 level is equivalently equal to 50 HP and 2 of the other 2 stats. Dupe goes to base. Oh yeah, do I have a dupe? I have a dupe. That's why mine's higher. Dupe goes to base. That's the difference. I have a few dupes at this point. I'll be tryharding on launch. Clear everything with Hell, the same 5-man team, and then hit those 2x hard, minimal investment required. Okay. So I will say, if you really wanted a reroll team that kind of clears just about everything so far, the team composition that I've been running now for a bit has been able to clear all the stages for most of the things I've been doing. So for an example, and it could clear this floor. The problem with this floor is that I will show you guys the problem with Nightmare Heinrich real quick, as I haven't shown you guys this so far today. It doesn't matter what team I'm going to bring in, because this exact thing will happen every single time, and I have no counterplay currently, besides getting like certain other certain shells. And you can kind of see the other things I was kind of testing with earlier. The Tiamat here is just to die. This is what I've been trying to figure out and mess with. Anyways. Yeah. Close, very close, very close. So in this particular case, the Tiamat's actually ungeared, but she gets killed by the second Rin usually. So I can't get past the actual beginning so far. Have I tried clicking dodge on the first attack? Yes, I have. So my actual run so far into Nightmare have not gotten past the Leanne's the second Rin or Leanne turn. Refreshing for the first 10 days of launch doesn't sound that bad. Only losing 6 pulls a day when we get a pretty generous amount. Yes. Because you're effectively losing 960 crystals refreshing every single day, because it's 100 per after the first, right? Bro needs an APM boost to perfectly time it. Guys, I have perfectly fine APM. I play Osu. I play music games. My APM is perfectly fine. I can counter on the nick of a dime. And I have a 480 hertz monitor. I see every frame that is rolling across my screen, okay? I see every frame. I should disagree. He just hits before I can move. 10 refresh a day is one multi. Yes, that is correct, Anubis. It's slightly less, because it's 60 crystals for the first one, and then it's 100 afterwards, if I remember correctly, for all of the numbers. So it's 960 total, which is 40 off of being a 10 pull. So it's effectively a 10 pull. You can technically just round it out to that. But technically, there's also the weekly box that you can buy every week for 800 crystals. So if you buy that every single week, that's 800 crystals for a 10 pull. But that's only if you want to buy it every single week, which as a free-to-play, I would recommend buying that every week for your crystals, because if you're not summoning anything, then using those crystals to get 10 pulls for each of the banners coming up and coming up and coming up and coming up is going to be how you actually maintain your actual free-to-play pulls with your crystals, because it's going to be cheaper in the long run using that because you'll always be going up effectively 2 summons every time you buy that because you're spending 200 less on a multi for at least a character on their featured banner or the permanent banner. That is not the same for the light and dark banner though, because that costs 3 times the amount. There is also a pack in the weeklies for that as well for 1200 in the weeklies right here. You can get 5 of the actual Apexes summons. And that you can buy for 1200. And you'd probably be buying that for your actual Light and Darks as a free-to-play. That will be another, like, cost sink. You'll just have to start picking whether or not, though, you're going to be buying the ML pulls from this, depending on where we can get them elsewheres. Or maybe the 800. Is that banner ever worth it? What banner? Peeps just need some self-discipline. They want to pull every character in the game at the start, but they can't build more than 2 SSR for the first 2 weeks. By which point, Hoya and banner will be out, and they will have no gems to some of the most broken characters in the game. Is that banner ever worth it? The Light and Dark? So, for an example, this would be the featured banner. Messiah, in my opinion, the Messiah banner is kind of a skip. He's good. He is good, but he's not the best of the Light and Darks. So what I would be doing instead would be trying my chances on the Light and Dark banner here whenever I get those summons. Because you can buy these summons with your crystals. You cannot buy the extra affinity with your crystals. You have to use the discs to pull here. So you have a chance of pulling in here to actually get all of the Light and Darks. What Light and Dark am I aiming for? When servers go live, Lily. Character's busted. Enough to say. Does everything. Literally does everything. Besides heal. Does everything. And technically you can make her heal. Because she takes an extra turn, that means her shells activate even sooner than others. Oh, no, she doesn't take an extra turn. But basically, she has so much CR push in her kit that she basically takes extra turns compared to everybody else. So I have her on the defense shell, Artisan. And I have her actually, like, stacking defense and everything. So, like, mine has, like, 1700 defense or something like that. So she actually doesn't heal, but she does actually protect my team. She better than Heinrich? Yes. Do I think she's going to get nerfed on release? If she's going to get nerfed, I don't think it's going to be much. Because even though she's so strong, it's because of her kit that's strong. If you take any part of her kit out, it just doesn't work anymore. Because it's just like, oh, I'm going to target one person, and they're going to get I'm going to give speed buff to the team, and that one person's going to get CR push. Sure, they could lower the CR push effect to her, and I think it'd still be fine. She has the CR push for herself at a low chance, and that we're going to put Lattice into Lily. If you want to race and be fast, you put your points into skill 1. Because she's the second fastest unit in this game. So you get that extra 15 speed right here, and you're now 132 base speed. Not actually base, because it's bonus. But you put your points there, and now you're faster than Marvel. And then you can CR push your ally by 30%. Or you can choose to have your 55% chance to reset your enemy's skills right out of the bat, so they can't use any of their skills immediately. And then they just look at you like, why are my skills? Why can't I press button? Why can't I do this? That's my favorite thing. Or you can use her to actually, you know, dual attack. I'm stuck with Tiamat at my solo DPS, so skill 1 for max 100% assist has cleared most Yes. this dual attack happening, the assist, whenever you attack with her, it pulls the unit that she has set up as her partner. So strong. It makes a lot of other units really dumb. So like you can use this. So her skill 1 makes it so everybody else has double skill 1s effectively. So that turns things like Lilith's skill 1, which if you upgraded this, is a 20% chance to just get an extra turn. You start taking infinite turns. It's like time has stopped. You have entered in her world. And she just starts going. Or you'd start dual attacking with Hellkid, and he starts stunning everybody. And then on his turn, he's stunning people. On her turn, he's stunning people. 100% stun chance. And all these other characters that have like really dumb skill 1s, it just makes it, her skill 1 just makes them even better. And the cheese when facing some of these bosses. Yes, using the Lily skill 1 for extra turns and so on and so forth, and the pushback for the skill 2, and then Marvell also for another pushback, and then you have infinite pushback and speed downs and silence and Marvell and cheat code. Would I up her HOT or skills first? HOT. That would be ult. I was like heal over time. She doesn't heal. I think I would upgrade her skill 1 first because it's probably the most important. Yo, Glitchy, how's it going? How's your Osu climb going? Have you progressed into clearing even more 6 stars and if not 7 stars yet? Outside of that, I don't think I need to upgrade the skill 3 on her because the reset isn't always needed. Yo, Anubis, thank you for the follow. So true. Yeah, we are Phoenix. Because most of the time when I've used her, most of the characters and stuff haven't really needed the use for actually the reset, being like the actual like full reset. Yo, Reggio Ryugard, thank you for the follow. Because in most cases, if you leveled up the character and had their minus skill, it's already perfectly timed with the -2 turn reduction. So I haven't had the need to like actually level this because it just hasn't been required. In some cases, where skill cooldown might be longer. So like if you decide to quickly swap over to Trick on your Sonya and you just revive someone, then Sonya's cooldown is actually, you know, like 6 turns or 5 turns or so on and so forth. Then you can actually use that to actually full reset and revive again. So that would be like a case where you would want to use this like that. But in most cases, early on at the start, you don't need to have the skill 3 actually fully leveled. So the second one I would level in priority would be the second skill. So it'd be like skill 1, skill 2, because the skill 2's actual like being on a 3-turn cooldown can actually matter because that's a speed buff to your whole team. So even if this like is really, really good, especially as it will up the duration to crit damage buff, so it'll actually like increase the damage on your team as well. Most people are using Tiamat as well, so Lily ult often doesn't even matter when she's in dragon form. That's also true because you can't even actually reset the dragon form ulti. So I would definitely say skill 1 into skill 2 and then skill 3 if it would be for Lily for investment. Unless you come across a specific fight or content where it comes to be like, well, if I could reset this at this specific time, it'd be really good. This game needs a skill selection use case for auto battle. Yes, very much so. Because like we only have like the targeting more so. So it's like, oh, I can choose to go in here. I set on auto, and then I can choose target this idiot, and then this guy over here. Or I can just choose, well, I only care about the boss. Go fight that guy, you know? Is Lily better than Doki Doki? Yes. Lily is the best light and dark. Agreed. One day I'll be able to turn off Tiamat killing yourself. Is that what's happening to you in Shadow Flame, Zavric? Are you taking her into Shadow Flame and then she's just like doing the AoE, getting countered repeatedly and repeatedly, getting the anti-heal and then dying? Is that what's happening to you? Wow, you're so popular now. I know, it's like I cleared content. Best Etheria restart streamer. Maybe. Definitely think there's people better than me, though. She chunks herself for 60% in the first 2 turns and gets wrecked. I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah, like Phoenix. Phoenix actually makes, like, you know, sheets and puts things out, where I haven't done anything besides stream so far. And I need to get actually started on video creation. One of the few knowledgeable for PvE, that's for sure, streamers. Yo, Stagny, how's it going, man? People come for the clears, but stay for the math and megaphone. Yo, Reginald, how's it going?
Nobody is here for the megaphone.
Nobody's here for the megaphone. I'll be the elf mage of Etheria, RTA only. I'm here for the Hawaii shirts. Dude, I have so many of these floral shirts. I can keep it coming. It's always vacation time. I hate Freya opening up with ulti. I want immunity stacks first turn. Thanks. Bro, ain't no way that we pulled a megaphone out. Need Hawaiian background. You should have seen the sunflower button up yesterday. It's so good. Is that my thing now? I'm only allowed to wear my my like Hawaii shirts, basically, and then also never pull Kraken. Is that who I am? I saw. That's why I came back today. Is that my thing now? Start only shirts? All right, guys, new shirt line coming out. Wait, isn't this game a beta or is it out yet? It's currently in beta. It comes out in effectively 2 weeks, a little over 2 weeks. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if you go launch 2 weeks without Kraken. Please don't let that happen. Please don't let that happen. Yeah, the beta's for 2 more days. And then in like 2 weeks after that, we'll be getting the actual release. 2 more days and almost 50. Yep. Am I down to voice call on launch day? Yeah. I know that me and Sue are going to be doing some videos and stuff beforehand. And I don't know if I'll actually make it, you know, to actually be like an official content creator. But I know Car and Sue were apparently going to go talk to the actual XD to see if I could actually, you know, join in at least on the test server, so I could actually like make some content and stuff and put stuff out. So we're gonna see how that goes. I have no clue. Yeah, that'd be a huge W. But it is what it is if I can't, you know? It's just be like, well, I'll just continuously go down my tons and tons of footage from like the several past, what is it, like 8-hour streams from every single day for the event from the beta so far. And then just scavenge all that from my data and then create videos off of that. I have 3 purple jellos left. Where do I put them in Dina? Ooh. It's probably her skill 3. What content creators would you say you have the most reliable information in this game? I've seen a decent amount, and they all say different things about characters and progression. So, Turks, it's going to be dependent on what you're looking for. So, a lot of characters are going to be. There are a lot of content creators that will just regurgitate what they've been hearing and just seeing to a point from other content creators. I haven't been looking into like a lot of information that other content creators have actually been putting out on like YouTube and stuff like that. I haven't seen anything. What I've been seeing mostly is has been from my own self understanding and from information that I've been getting from other people in chat and what I've seen. So I can't say for sure in regards to more reliable like information in regards to other content creators. However, I do know Sue, I'm Sue, does put out good quality information. There are some things where I do kind of fight back with him on, but me and him were literally talking earlier today in Discord about setting up an actual tier list and going over like characters in their average progression, like for early game and so on and so forth, and addressing that. Damn, chat gave Drac an amazing chance to say the best content creator to watch is me. Trust the E7 veterans. I should not have read that, Phoenix. Damn it. You got me. What would you say is a good start to look out for unit-wise, knowing what you know now? It would it's gonna change depending on what units you pull. I would definitely say anything that Lily related would be there. So I do have a YouTube. It currently has nothing on there because I haven't put any videos out. But if you want to actually subscribe, I will be ending up putting videos on there. I just want to actually spend my time in the beta before doing anything and actually solidify my thoughts before I actually start putting things out. So I can actually get a full understanding of everything. And that's why I've been also spending like the time in the Prowess Day, like actually building these other characters like RC77, like Rin the Unbowed, and like also like right now like Dorothy and stuff like that. Would this I'm Sue person also be uploading videos? Yes, I'm Sue is actually already uploading videos if I remember correctly. And you can find his channel right here. And he's an actual official content creator for Etheria. So he actually has access to the test server and is able to put out a lot of quality information. Ah, Glitchy, you beat me to it. Actually, did I beat you to it or did you? I put it twice? No, way, that was mine at first. Damn. Yeah, I beat you to it. Got it. Easy. Too slow. Too slow, Glitchy. Get into the back of the line. But you can check out I'm Sue's stuff over there on his YouTube. He's been putting out videos all this week. And then also several days ago from before the beta, because he actually has access to, you know, like the test server and stuff. I heard some people are going to get Pickerel Mocha as their selected summon since she can be used for Terramatana earlier and Blast Okie Dokie later. Yes, people have been talking about that, Jam Man. Well, will you guys still be up to date on E7, or will you be leaving it behind? So I know that I still play E7, so I'm still going to be up to date on it, but I haven't put videos out for E7 in a long time. And most of the time when it comes to E7 videos, I'm usually helping Sue and I'm helping Tristan Wolf, for an example, actually put videos out on their channels and assisting them with PvE content. Oh yeah, and then there's also Shadowverse Worlds Beyond too, Glitchy. And then Uma Musume is coming out. Glitchy, I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Oh yeah, and then... Oh, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. But yeah, in regards to what you were saying before, in regards to like the best start, I guess it'd be like if you could get like Hellkid, if you could get Lily, and Tiamat, that'd be like a super start. That'd be like a super good start. Because then you have your damage dealer tank that can handle just about everything in one element, and then you have Tiamat who can cover everything else. And if you have Lily, both of them just kind of start popping off on their own. So if you can get like those three by themselves, that's a very good start. And then for a healer, you can always use Sonya. This SR character is basically SSR level because of how her passive works. She's one of the most consistent healers in the game and also has her own turn boost. So she constantly takes turns, and also because of that, you can pair that up with Lily. So she boosts herself on her turn when attacking, and then boosts herself again after Lily goes. So that's a 60% boost on Lily's turn, effectively, plus her own passive boost to Twin Quick at end of turn for 30%. So after a full rotation, that's 90% CR. So every time, it's basically a full extra turn. Lily is crazy. But yeah, Uma Musume, you watched it? The second season made you cry? Yeah, Uma Musume is like really good. How would I handle Doki Doki? Turks, you can also use the other 4-star options for Doki Doki. So for an example, there's Kraken, who I don't have. That was the name of my gear set for Doki Doki, actually, Glitchy. I actually named my gear set for Doki Doki when I threw gear on her, Literature Club. But you can use characters like Kazuya the Reverie. You can use characters like not Hellkid, Marvel, if he's not removed from the game because he's so broken. You can use the Kazuya the Reverie, like I just said. You can also use Kraken. These other characters actually do debuffs. You can also use Lilith. Lilith also has but she's more to invest into if you're going to use her. But she has her own Graceful Mischief, which lands a bomb on everybody, which then you can extra turn off herself and then, stun immediately. It would be wild if they made Dark Sonya an SR and Marvel an SSR. Honestly, they could switch that, and it would actually somehow work. Like, in terms of power level right now, that would work. That would absolutely work. Which is sad to say, because Sonya was like the first ML, like the Apex that I actually wanted to actually pull. And still kind of is, because she has an interesting kit that I would like to kind of use, but can't seem to use it because I never pulled her. Whenever I PvP, it's always Marvel or Freya. That's how it goes. 2 of the strongest units in the game for PvP, especially early on. Mostly Marvel, though. He's kind of a cheat code and really needs to be nerfed. Honestly, like, really needs to be nerfed for, like, the health of the game. Because, like, clearing these floors and having to resort to specifically needing to use, like, Marvel across the team comps most of the time, and having, like, everybody put him into everything all the time for just about everything, like, always in PvP for every single content. He's used it in everywhere at this point, even on arena defenses. He probably already came back with the milk compared to Kraken. It's just, he's being used in every single content, and that's when you know the character's unhealthy. Damn, didn't think Vulcan was that high in PvE. He just got here today. He literally just got here within, like, a few hours. He got here, what was that? 17/20, 2021. So it's like, I'd say 4.5 hours ago. Yes, I'm exposing you. Why wouldn't I? Marvel is the Summoner's War equivalent of Bernard Wingriffin. Really? Imagine getting skill gap by Drac. It is what it is. Now we know who to watch for content. Wasn't Vulcan number 2 a day ago or two? So I've constantly been number 3, but that's mostly because I've when it came to a lot of these floors, I just didn't want to climb them faster, especially not doing it on stream to a point. Because some of them were just like, ooh, I can make content out of this. But some of them were like also like ultra snooze fest that literally took like forever. So I was like, I'm not going to do this on stream. This is literally going to be cringe. And that was kind of like these floors with Valerian. And Arena wasn't he number 2? I believe so. I think Vulcan was like giga high. Yeah, he's number 2. He's currently right now number 2 in RTA or Arena. In RTA, not so much. But in Arena, he is. However, I've been, running into Marvel with my face open and not caring. Because I don't really care about the arena ranks right now. He's like Platin RTA because people aren't feeding him. Should I pop in and do some RTA at this point? Because like, I'm not clearing through Heinrich. I can finish leveling up and getting use out of Dorothy for a bit, and then see where we can go from there. But I don't think I'm gonna really get into. I can, after I think leveling the Dorothy up, clear the Ethernet boss I'm on. But outside of that, I might do the top right section here by re-gearing up first. So I actually have to get my Dark Water team actually going, and then I can clear through the rest of these, I think. And then go from there. Because right now, even on this leaderboard, I'm like top 10 right now. Oh, I got pushed down. Now I really have to do it, because I lost my top 10 position. We're only top 11 now. Now I really have to re-gear and push the water side. Because these bosses are so cringe right now. Someone's threatening my PvE. Dark set. Duolingo. You can get your gear back. Where is Fish? Fish gear acquired. Dupes don't really matter. Don't really add that much. Isn't like other games where the company is trying to milk the player base for everything they're worth. That's true. I love that re-gearing is free. It makes it so much more convenient with the presets. Well, yes, exactly. Man, it is so nice actually having gear presets. And then it's like, well, I know I have healer set, put healer set on. I know I have a DPS set, put DPS set on. Do I have to worry about losing all of my money while re-gearing? No. Perfect. Let's see. Water, dark. I'll probably swap his gear over to the second damage set. Maybe I put the Zyda back on gear. Do I put Zyda back on gear? You know what? I put Zyda back on gear. Heinrich doesn't get his gear. And then we have to rebuild him on Colossus gear. And Rin gets the damage gear, the speed damage gear. And it was like tied with some of like the two-piece with crit. I think it was these. I can't remember all the pieces. Did I get much further on Infinity Train yesterday after the tier 11 run? I went back to it after moving some gear around, got to 19. No, I haven't done it yet. Is that a skin or a completely different red? This is Rin the Unbowed. Or Rin the Unbowed, or Unbowed. So this is the speed scaling damage dealer Rin. She does a speed down and a speed up as well. So this is a very good Rin if you are trying to look for a damage dealer and also a way to easily kill Nico Nana. This Rin goes crazy in Nico Nana for the shell farming. Because the speed down means that the boss will have lower speed, and then herself speed up also increases her speed. So it increases that distance of speed to actually hit the actual damage calculation for the damage reduction amount. So she is very good as like one of the best damage dealers for Nico Nana. I think it's that one I was using. Interesting. I was thinking, I thought I had her, but she has a GN jug weapon. Yes. There is, in fact, that one. She's over here. She has that jug. But this one over here is here to kick you. This one kicks you. Wait, can I explain Nico Nana a bit? I haven't unlocked them. Sure. So Nico, actually, I can do a quick run of Nico Nana. Let me just rebuild this real quick. And then I can explain it while doing it. Let me throw this one on. What is it? and then I need one more speed module. So I have the crit damage. I have... Oh, one of these was supposed to be crit chance. Looks like that. Something like that. Yo, Car! Welcome! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, man? Okay, so if I'm going to be doing Nico Nana, I can take Hellkid out, technically. You send her a guild sheet and sending you the guild sheet in DM. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Let me go check that out. I'll just put it here. Okay. Okay, so one... Kloss isn't wearing her gear now. Let me put Kloss back on her gear. So that... we had the Rin. So 1, 2... I had Freya being used in there. We'll just give her a random piece that I don't really care about right now because it doesn't completely matter for right now. And then my fourth was... Let me actually check what I was running last. Shell, Nico Nana Hell, Challenge. One of the characters from Mega Strikers? I mean, true. Yeah, I used Ling. Okay. So the fish is currently geared, so I can run this team. So, for an example, this is the team I was last running because I was just testing without Hellkid. So, to go over the boss mechanic, so Nico Nana has 90% damage reduction. And the damage reduction is reduced by how much speed differential between you and her she is. I tested the speed out and did the math, where Nico Nana previously was at, what was it? She was at like 189 speed or something like that. So, so to actually have the damage reduction amount actually correct, you would need to be 233 speed to be able to ignore the 100% damage reduction. So if you do like a speed down and speed up and effects like that, that decreases the speed they have and increases your speed. So that would reduce the amount of damage reduction you actually have. So by speeding down this character, for example, like with Rin the Unbowed, who has her own speed down, that increases your whole team's damage by reducing their speed. And then since she also has her own speed up that applies to herself, she does a lot of damage into this. So then I'm pairing her up with like Freya for an attack buff. I have Ling in here just for some healing. And then Kloss for defense break. Another thing that Kloss actually does bring here is that her hacking also does end up putting out another 20% speed down. Yeah, and then she's also elemental advantage into this. So she gets another 15% crit. Because you can check up here, you can see that elements that have advantage have the plus 15% crit and another 15% damage. Obviously, this Rin is level 1. And it's also 5-star. So she doesn't do the most damage. But with actual proper investment, this character goes crazy here. Because she just goes and does damage. Like, look at that. She just chunked him right there. And that was without the attack buff. Okay, all right, this is great. Now, question: if I'm a sim, who do you think Oboro could work here? If you're running Rin here, you could run Oboro here, because Rin solos this. She just comes in here and starts hitting with her face, with her fists, in her shoes. Let's go. But yeah, she makes this super easy and super quick. She carries this by herself. So if you're looking for a low investment character, Rin is very good for this by herself, and then you'll be able to farm out your new white fangs or your other shells that you're actually looking to here. And then because of that, also you can actually start like leveling up other characters in here as well. Yeah, but yeah, this is good to know. Naturally, I do need to figure out which SRs to pair it with. Yeah, so I mean, like, giving her an attack buff and like a defense break means you do infinite damage, right? Because she already is going to be doing like turbo damage with her speed down and speed up. Yeah, she's literally Hua Young. She comes in here and starts kicking people. Except her kicks do more damage. And she actually scales on speed, so she's closer to like Sid. And she's like Sid if Sid could actually hit as like with his shoes, with his feet. Because she has her final damage scaling and everything based on the speed. And then based on the speed differential, her skill 1 does more damage. And this is also the damage that she's doing at a 5-star level 1. Like, you can level her up. She'll do more damage. But she has an insane 50% damage additional final multiplier if her speed is higher than the opponent on the skill 1. And then also the speed down also has another damage multiplier for every speed she has by 0.35%. Can she be used in Aurora? Yes, she does multi-hit. Her skill 1 is a multi-hit. Hits 3 times. Her skill 1's just, I mean, her skill 2 is a single hit, and her skill 3 is a 2-hit. So she does multi-hit, so it can get through the buffs. She doesn't strip or anything, but she still has the element advantage into Aurora. So after you like land like a strip, so on and so forth, you can then land the speed down, and then you still have the speed up going through as well. So then she also will do damage into that. She wouldn't be like the best option because there are other characters that actually like, have strips and stuff like that you can take in, and you can also take in other damage dealers. But Rin is also very good in that as well. I use Dorothy Wisher as a buffer for Dina and Leanne. Yes, Dorothy the Wisher is very good as well. I was using her a lot at the start because she's literally just like Oxlots, but also is able to give you crit rate and heal and also cleanse. So this character like lets you heal and can kind of be your like pseudo healer for early game if you don't want to like use an actual healer. You can always just use like her with like Freya, etc., and like you don't need a full healer. You just need to have like the ability to heal from your buffs. She's the only non-SSR that can crit damage boost buff. Yes, that is correct. Because the only SSRs that do it are Bayatin and Lily. She's the only one that can do it for crit damage as well, yeah. She also has a 100% CR push. I do definitely think she's a bit underrated. She's not the best by any margin, but she's still usable. I'm about level 29, 2 days before the beta ends. You think it's just better to watch videos and gameplay of people to rather than playing for an informational route? I've had my fair share of pulling 500 times. I mean, that's up to you. If you're enjoying the game, Turks, there's always moments where you can keep learning if you want to keep playing. But if you're fine with just stopping and playing in the beta and just trying to consume all the information and knowledge and videos that people put out, then that's up to you. You can definitely go about doing that. It's just about, you know, pacing yourself and having fun. And that's all you need to do. Technically, I could also run RC77 in here too. Like if I wanted to have a different defense breaker. And Car out here is like, play now, play now. This Car 6 guy, he's actually addicted. He's trying to get everybody else addicted too. Let me... Just don't ban Marvel. I mean, nerf? Dude, he is hitting the ban hammer. What are you talking about? Bold of you to assume we're not already addicted. Hey, I'm just stating it how it is, okay? He is going on the chopping block, Car. What do I think about Tsutomu? I don't think he's good. I think he needs a buff, in my opinion. A lot of the other characters are better than him in most cases, but he is one of the only characters that can do what he does outside of like Heinrich, which is the wound and buff block. Especially like at the same time. And then he also has the buff steal. So he is good in that specific case, but I don't think he does enough in damage. I haven't used him, obviously, but he definitely he seems weak altogether. Now he does get the free crit, right? Then like he does auto crit on debuffs once you level this up. But he looks interesting to use, but kind of weak. What time zone are you guys at? It's almost 3 a.m. for me. That's exactly what time it is for me, Turks. It is 2:49 a.m. We are East Coast gamers over here. (9 a.m. here. Good morning. I see we are here for the EU players today. But no, I definitely think he needs some work. He doesn't seem to provide enough, and he doesn't have the speed to match up with things either. Like, the free crit is probably the strongest thing he has. Everything else is like, there's other people that can kind of do it, but he does have the wound and buff block, which is nice. Because there are certain fights and situations where you actually need that buff block, or fights in situations where you need that wound. So like, for an example, you could be fighting, I think it was Dahlia, who has like the healing from her ads or whatever, those little like tree dudes that she's been growing. If you apply the anti-heal to her, then she's just not going to heal from them, so you can kind of just ignore them. And then you can just keep hitting her face. It's like those will be situations where like wound really comes into play. And then like buff block would be really good against like Bayatin, especially on like the Ember Trek floor 22. Or where was Bayatin? Was it floor? I thought it was 22. Might have been 21. No, wait, it's 26. Bayatin on 26. This floor, if you can apply the buff block to Bayatin, it stops her from reviving. Because she needs to actually have her buff to actually be able to revive. So if you land this on her before she goes to do her skill 3, then when she goes to revive, she can't get her buff, so she can't revive. So the next turn that she goes, she'll just revive the one person for the one turn, and then they'll go back to being dead. So this is a very good skill going into characters like Bayatin, if you're actually using the unbuffable effect, the buff block. But it's not a thing that you need all the time, and that's why I kind of rate him a little lower in regards to overall gameplay. But he's a niche unit that actually does have his use, but not that well. Definitely deserving of a buff. And this man is getting the axe. This man is getting the axe. If I spend money on the EU server, can I still choose to play on another region on release and get my rebate? Yes, I believe so. As long as it's still the same account. You can, whatever account you log in with, and play on that server, and then claim the mail. Let me pull up the rebate page just once again, just to double check, but I believe it is for any server. So let's go over that. So we pull this over here. So if we go down to, I believe it was the additional section down here. After launch, each account will automatically receive all rebate items in regards to the in-game mail. Can only be claimed once. You must log in with the same account that played during the test. And you create your account on any server and unlock the mail feature within 90 days. So any server, but it's going to be the account that you log in on the first server, most likely, that you log into, and then claim it from the mail. So if you are on the EU server and you spent for the rebate, you can still get your money over on the global server as long as you log into the global first. Yeah, I do have Heinrich, so it's better overall investment in the long run. I don't know if I play EU or global yet. It'll be up to you. So there, like a lot of game modes are actually the only thing that's going to be server based more so is going to be the actual leaderboards, whereas things like the Phantom Theater are actually cross server. So even if you wanted to, you can actually still play with other people on global if you wanted to in certain game modes. So you don't have to worry about that. It seems that they're actually keeping the servers around to fight everybody, especially with like RTA, with Phantom Theater, and all these like matchmaking systems, just to make it simpler and easier for a lot of players, no matter what server you're on. However, if you wanted to maintain your leaderboard positions and then, you know, climb, then it might be better to go to another server with lower population or less competition. Where things will be a lot easier and a lot more sleeper for you. Weak. Okay. So I was going to go do the, what was it? The Ethernet rally. Our account's 100% reset. Yes, at launch. All accounts are going to be reset at launch, 100%. There will be nothing. Everybody is starting at the same point. This is beta. This is going to be a full wipe. I'm already handicapping myself quite a bit by heavily restricting SSRs. I need all the help I can get. Just don't break and build Marvel, Panda. Just don't break down and build Marvel. If you can do that, we're cool. I still haven't rolled them. Good. Good. As long as we can keep him out of the people's hands. I do have Kraken, but I don't use them either. Everybody has Kraken. Everybody but me. Okay, since I'm not using Hein, I'm going to use her. We'll put that in. Since I'm not going to be... I could actually throw this gear on. Since we're going to be doing blue. Is Veronica good? I can see that, I can see Veronica being good in PvP, but not so much in PvE. She's probably one of the weaker SSRs in terms of usage. But I've been also kind of thinking, okay, so I was cooking a bit ago, okay? So Veronica kind of has a really dumb thing you could do, right? So let's just say, for an example, you built all your characters on like 200 ER, right? And you're running the Veronica. And Veronica, you know, has the ability that is your characters cannot die. Now, this is a one-turn buff. And it happens every 4 turns. So, for an example, let's just say you started using characters like Mia to extend that buff by a whole turn. And then you use, I don't know, Linguo to also extend that buff for a whole turn. And then you use Lily to reset that skill. And so on and so forth. And other characters to extend that skill. You could, in fact, technically have a character and whole team that just never dies. Can you make use of that? Yes. Is there a reason to? Probably not. But it is something you could do. Something I have not tested, but definitely something you could do. And then, you know, she does, you know, remove health from enemies based on her HP and does give you a shield, so it's like survivability. But if you're doing like that kind of strategy where it's like, you know, soul ward and can't die for the turn, I mean, not for the turn, but as long as this is up, then you kind of don't need health in the first place. So, different use cases. But I would definitely say she has some use in PvP, where she does have the actual, like, you know, push-up effect that can be triggered. Yeah, sounds like a strong arena defense if they don't have buff strips. Exactly. Kill them with lightning. That would actually kind of work on defense, though. But I haven't played with it in order to actually see it. Yeah. It'd be something that would be interesting. But I don't think she's very good. I think she's probably one of the weaker SSRs actually currently in the game. One thing about the game scares me is the crazy shells. The crazy shells are where it's at. Some seem uber broken, yes. But they're uber broken on specific characters, which is the other thing. They're not going to be uber broken by themselves. It's the characters' kits themselves that allow you to actually manipulate those shells. So also at the same time, I need to actually get to clearing Ethernet Rally because it's already like 3 o'clock, and we still have to do, like, you know, Phantom Theater. We have RTA. We have things to still do. So Zyda is built because she's using the gear that was on Hellkid. So that's water. Tiamat's currently unbuilt, but I can throw gear back on her to kind of work anyways, which would be like it'd be second healer shell. That one, so it'd be this supernova. And then I need 3 speed, which would be, I'm using both of them, so it'd be like this. What worries me is how fast your coins and shell XP goes down the drain. Yes, that goes super fast, like turbo fast. So that's one of the things I'm going to actually avoid doing, leveling a lot of my actual gear early game, because you only get like 49% of it back. So it's always a 51% loss of whatever you put in. So if you're spending 6,000 to level up a piece, you're only getting back 2,900. And that accrues a lot over time, especially if you're putting gear on all these characters, you're leveling them, you're trying them out. I'm going to spend a lot less time worrying about the gear and focusing on actual progression and leveling up my characters and grabbing the shells. Because the shells will actually still stay for a while. And you can always upgrade into the shells later on. But I'm not gonna fully invest in everything comparatively. Like, I'm only gonna take things to certain breakpoints now. I don't know what those breakpoints are gonna be exactly, but I think I'm gonna set it like to, like, I'm gonna do, like, for an example, up until I get to mythics, it's gonna be like for like the gold ones, I'm not gonna max these out anymore. I'm probably gonna take it to like 20 just for the stats and call it good. Until I get up until like the mythics, then I'll start actually doing it. Just because the cost on everything is actually like turbo negative. Okay. So Tiamat has some stuff on, Lily has stuff on, Fish has stuff on. So that's 1, 2, 3. We have Zyda, which means the only other person to build would be him, which would be like on Colossus gear or Rin, but Rin's already geared, so we're actually kind of good to go. I might put stuff on him if I need to, extend some stuff. But I think we are good and set to actually go back to the Ethernet rally and try up on the top right side. Tried limiting where I run to only run the shells 10 times during specific quests. I'm missing the upfront damage mitigation somehow. I only found Tiamat, Aureus, and Viper adamant. Am I missing one, or would I have sets like Bloodbath? So there's that damage mitigation bus, but there's also, for example, Kloss is mitigation. Kloss applies Hacken, and just putting 2 stacks in from her S3 is also a 20% mitigation of damage. If you can land your 3rd hit, then it's 40% mitigation. And 20% speed down, and you increase their damage taken by 25%. Obviously, if they're using immunity, then you're not going to land this on the first turn, so it's not an immediate thing if they have immunity. But if you strip it beforehand, then you apply this, then it is mitigation. So it's your case on that. But outside of that, I don't see any other characters that do mitigate more so. Like, you can get like your defense buffs, but there's no like other mitigation tanks, for an example, right now, as far as I can tell. So we don't have like so I know we have Aureus, and then we have the Adamant Shield, but we don't have like we have shells that are like the effects of some of the actual mitigation effects, which was like I think the Void one or whatever is the like Holy Sack and stuff like that. I'm looking for anti-cleave options, so only Tia, Viper, Bloodbath. You're not going to actually see much cleave later on in the game, though. It's going to be a lot of control based on what I've been seeing, and then also like sustain tank down. That's kind of what the actual meta in this is going to really end up being. Cleave is only really prevalent right now because there's nobody with immunity. So like for the first few weeks, Cleave is going to be strong, and then afterwards, it's just not going to be as strong. Just because people will have a lot of options for everything, and actually have gear for everything. Viper and Tia on Bramble. Bro, Drac, this Lily character messes up my speed tuning? What do you mean it messes up your speed tuning, car? I'm sure Strip will pop off right away as well. Just got her, and she pushes my slow DPS ahead of Gray. Yes, that's how she works. She CR pushes your highest attack unit by 20%. So if you want to, tune it correctly, it has to be below 20% of the next person. Marvel Supremacy. He's hitting the chopping block. He is not making it to live. He is not making it to release car. And if he does, that's a problem. Because that is unhealthy. Who do you think is getting nerfed? Oh, definitely Marvel. Definitely Marvel. 100%. He's too strong. Imagine pairing Lily with Marvel or Kloss. You don't really want to pair Lily with Kloss because Kloss is already taking enough turns, and you only land her debuffs for the hack-in really from 2 hits. Afterwards, you can't re-land them. So pairing it with Kloss doesn't really do anything. Unless you just want to like keep doing the CR pushback to a point more. But in that case, your better options with like Lilith. Marvel Lily made my PV experience too easy too. I know it did. All of you guys out here using your Marvels. I might want to take this off of that. Go, my foxy lady. I got debuffed. My fish got debuffed? That's not normal. Slow that man down. Okay, I need to restart this. We have a better option here. Roll on the nerve so people can learn the game. Exactly. We up the fish here. And then we get to press S3 and we win. Also, boom. Oh, we resisted. Oh, they're targeting Rin. Stop it. Stop killing her. Okay, now we get the extra hit. I'm probably taunting here. I can do the reset. I will clear out the rest of this PvE content somehow. Wouldn't surprise me if Marvel wasn't out on release. I mean, they removed Hoyon from the beta to sort her out because she was so broken. Might do the same tomorrow. That might be the case. He could actually just be gone. I'm ready to see that. Kick him to the curb. I'd love to see that. Like the ads on the clock lady pissed you off a bit? Really? Car, I'm just waiting for you to actually have to worry about content again. Hoyon is green, and she will be a green damage dealer. I just want you to read mechanics, Car. That's my whole purpose now. Having you read and have to worry. Kept focusing on your Dyna. Will be great. The levels of wine will be legendary. I know. I'm already getting car whining whenever we mention Nerf Marvel. He would literally die. But the boss doesn't get to play while Marvel is there, so why read? See, that's the problem. That's exactly the problem. So if Hoyon doesn't come out, she might be the next banner. That is correct. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. That is exactly what I think is going to happen. I can only clear content with Marvel on my team. I didn't use the beta to learn any mechanics or anything to bring him back. So what I learned in boating school today is... Hoyon will be the second banner if she's an out release. That's what I'm assuming. Because of that, maybe Tia is even more valuable than Ramoka. Tiamat is definitely valuable. Now that I've actually pulled her and I'm actually using her, she has been a good tank and has helped with clearing some of these floors here in Ethernet Rally. I don't think she's been needed so far because I didn't clear the last floor with her. The last thing I was stuck on for the boss. I actually used the RC-77 instead, if I remember correctly. But she's been very good. I'm gonna lie, right off the rip, this game has a ton of buffs and debuffs in case. Yes. So there are so many different things, and there's also characters and abilities in the game already that also reduce your max HP, like the Apate that I was having trouble with earlier. If you were debuffed and so on and so forth at a certain point, and the debuff went off when the boss hit you, you would lose max HP per stack. So there's already effects in the game that affect like injury as well. So that means we're not that far from possibly actually getting an injury unit. So, Car, already you should be worrying about your injury at this point. For you and your non-cleave gameplay going forward. But there are mechanics and stuff that for all these characters. The one thing that I have a problem with though with that is that none of the mechanics are like actually like there's no like help text or tips or anything like that to actually detail the mechanics and the buffs and stat totals and everything that are in the game. Like I can't go over here and be like settings and like, oh hey, where's the help for mechanics, or you know, help for what effectiveness is, effect resistance is, or what this buff does, what is thing. I can't do that because it doesn't exist. And having something like that, you know, a small little like text box or something that, or page effectively that details out all the different mechanics and buffs, debuffs, and everything would be very helpful, especially to new players that are coming into like, this is their first gacha and they see something and it's like, oh, what does this thing do? And they have no clue. You can click on the icon and get a description. Yes, like I know you can get like click on the character icon and get a description and stuff, but you can't like click and get a description in regards to like how much effectiveness something has, how much effectiveness something has, or even knowing like what the absolute resistance value is in this game. There's a lot of things that are just not told to us. Like, yes, we can figure out, like we can go in here and we can, on the right usually there's like a game, like a mechanics page, and it like tells you the mechanics of the fight. Or like if you're not on up here, you can go into the buffs, and then you can go like the enemy formation, and then you can click on the skills here, and then you can be like, oh, I know what their skills are. So then you can plan according to that, and you can also check what skills they're actually going to be using and at what time usually. But we don't have anything to actually go about telling me what the buffs and stuff do. Like I could be in the match now, and it's like taunt, and then taunt tells me over here what this does. But for an example, like for effect resistance and all these other things, or absolute resistance, like for an actual page before even getting into battle, we don't have anything that tells us what these specific things do, or like a compendium basically, or a table of contents of all the buffs and debuffs. Because like, for an example, me actually launching Epic 7, I hate this. Me launching Epic 7 for the first time today. Yeah, Rosa's good, but she's fairly late game because of her low stats, and she's very team dependent, as Anubis is saying. She is pretty good though. Especially you can also pair her up with Lily as well, and get all the dual attacks and everything from her for additional pushbacks. Another character that really also excels with Lily. Yeah, let me show what I'm talking about. So for an example, over in E7, for an example, if you were to go to the settings, I believe it is, they changed this around on me. There was, or was it moved to something else? Is it in the journal now? Where's the help settings in E7 now? For like buffs and stuff like that. They move things around on me with this UI. Quick menu favorites, lobby illustrations, special effects. Orbis guide? Did they move it to that? No. I'm talking about like the big page of stuff. Like the book or whatever that like details all this like things, like the help, I think it is. Oh wait, right there, right here, the combat guide. So we need something like this, a combat guide for the game. So this actually goes about telling you like elements, lasting effects, damage types, effectiveness and effect resistance, and then also, you know, it tells you about 100% of the attacker's effectiveness minus target's effective resistance. Value cannot exceed 85%. If the attempt fails, the text resistance will display. It also then would tell you about absolute resistances and so on and so forth. It tells you about stats, how they work, attack, damage dealt, defense, damage reduces, so on and so forth. How speed works, how crit chance works, and so on and so forth. We need something like that. That would actually go about how we go and see our characters and the different stats and abilities and everything and how they work. We need a combat guide. And this is the thing that we are massively missing. That is the thing that I think we need the most. Because then also new players that have no idea of what they're getting into actually have something they can actually, you know, use to like go by to like learn outside of like actually, you know, watching videos and stuff like that. Because who wants to watch a video every single time, you know? Some people like to read. And some people just run in with their mouth open. Face first. Hopefully they slow down the new mechanics a bit. I hope that they... Honestly, it's not that they need to slow down on new mechanics. They introduced a lot now, so they don't need to slow down on creating new ones. More so, it's just they need to think of different ways of implementing the ones they already have, and then going about doing new ones. Because they have a lot of different combinations at this point that I still haven't even seen, because we haven't even gone to floor 42 in Astarte and everything. Like, we haven't seen the full extent of PvE at this point and other effects, because we just haven't climbed that far. Because right now we're already like fighting level 100 enemies and stuff with no gear and not fully geared characters and everything. It's like we're trying to punch God, but all I have is like a marshmallow gun. I thought you meant the icons and the HP bars that are accurate. Oh, so yeah, that's the other thing too. I would like actually to like have the like health bars and stuff like actually show like a health value or a number, but that's just me. That's kind of just me on that. I'd like to have like an actual like health bar that actually has a numerical value. But isn't early mid game the exact same as late game that we haven't seen yet? We haven't had all the content drop. Are people modding already? So there are 20-second clears and stuff like that because there are one-shots. So people have been farming like Teramaton and stuff to actually get like damage sets and then just start one-shotting things with like Victor. Big Victor comes in one-shots. When something that had like 3 hits, I'd see a total. Did they just harvest the debuff, get the harvest debuff and attack up? Basically. Beagled Victor. He gets damage gun based on his like health lost and everything. He kind of hits kind of hard. He has like a 440% multiplier. It's kind of insane. He comes in and hits like a truck. But yeah, you are right about that, Zavrik. Like, a lot of the stuff that we are in right now is mid-game, because end-game doesn't start until level 50. That's when endgame starts. He isn't even the endgame boss clearer. That title goes to D-Ting. That's true. I've been using like the same 6 units to clear content. Same to a point now. Does he hit harder than Born? I believe so, actually. People think we are late game right now, which I find hilarious. No, we are just about to hit late game. Like, people will be starting late game tomorrow. I will be starting late game tomorrow. Yo, BD! How's it going? We are clearing through, what is it? I keep forgetting all the names of the things that I've been saying constantly at this point, but it's Ethernet Rally. We're trying to maintain our record over here as well. Right now, we're like rank 10 or something like that. Most people don't even have 2 gear set bonuses on a single character. You're not wrong. And they think the end game. Doing good, almost rank 13. Nice! But outside of that, like, we have reset coming here in like an hour and a half. I still have to do Phantom Theater. And then I still have to finish the rest of my EX stamina too, because like I haven't used all of that still. So we're still like, we're actually like behind on time right now. Because there's just so much to do, but there's so little time. So for people playing this game, I do see a lot of longevity in it because everything changes effectively on a monthly basis. Ooh, energy. Ooh. That's more. No, that puts me behind in time. That means I have to do more farming earlier because I'm not going to be able to spend that energy. Okay, I think I can clear this one with this team. Roll on getting 3 gear set bonuses on several characters, then you end game. Yeah. Once you can get 3 sets. And we don't even have like the turbo like 3-piece sets. Like the 6-piece, like the Giga 6-piece sets that come out at Inferno. Like, if we think we're fast now, right? As soon as tomorrow happens with everybody getting to level 50, that's when we're going to be getting the 6-piece speed sets. 6-piece speed sets are coming out in an hour and a half. Prepare yourself. It's now that as of tomorrow, we are hitting speed set, speed set. So unless you're level 50, getting double speed set, prepare to get outsped by 300 speed Marvel. What, 6-piece speed? Yeah, there's a 6-piece speed set in Inferno difficulty. So if you're not level 50, as of tomorrow, prepare to be outsped. I just completed my module set 5 minutes ago. It's over, man. It's over. We're absolutely cooked. But yeah, tomorrow activates like all the last of the like 6-piece sets. So these 6-piece sets are just stat sticks. Is there speed RNG? There is no speed RNG, just a speed calculation at the same speed if you have to do opening. There's only a determination factor on if you're the same speed at the start of the match. Every other character's speed, there is no RNG. It's only when matching. What just happened to my Lily? I looked away for a second and she's gone. Did she just get cleaned up by Clorox? Did I miss something? You're gonna have to like really good comps to Inferno though. Yeah. They ran all over and stomped on her. My poor Lily. Wait. No, wait, Lily has gear on. I was like, didn't I ungear her? No, she has gear on, I think. I might have to handle this in a different way. Well, let's see if I can fix this. We'll start off with the first turn reset. And then we'll heal up. And then we'll just use the taunt. You only have one buff, so we're not stacking this turn. Now we should get 3 buffs, so we start stacking on that. We have a self-speed buff and damage coming out here. Phaeton does her thing. Now they are all buffed now, but they shouldn't be able to kill. I hope. We can do some buff steal. Yeah, I need to take care of Koroks as fast as possible, because he's the one that's going to do the damage here. Steel buffs. Push back. I would like to land some more defense breaks. Yo, Clorox is going crazy. They are just targeting you. Wish this game was like, it was 2D like D7, reminds me of 7 Sins too much. Really? I think this game is perfect how it is right now. I don't mind the animations and everything at all. The only thing I can say is that the animations are kind of short. If I had to say anything. Does the fish have skills? Fish has skills. We heal. Turn off 3x and they feel long? Yeah, I do know that. Like, man, the game feels ultra slow at literally... Don't kill. Oh, thank God we did not get killed. I know that obviously at like 1 speed, this game feels like it is slow as dirt. Okay. Ah. I hate how he revives. Why do they keep targeting my Lily? Because she's the only dark unit, and they're all fire. That's... Okay, there has to be the targeting like the E7 system, actually. Because if she's the only one really getting targeted here, usually, and she's the only one that's purple compared to the others, which are all, like, water... then that has to be the targeting system. And the fact that Zyda is the one that is being targeted by this man now means she is so dead. He tried hitting the fish. He's not hitting the fish. We're starting to clear through them. They're almost all down. This should get a few of them here. Why did they have to revive him? There was many other options to revive, and it had to be you. Ooh, that damage though. And then she's gonna revive him. Oh no, she revived Dina. That's perfect. We're gonna take out the Bayotin now. Yo, that crazy damage though. Okay, Rin the Unbowed, kind of crazy actually. She kind of does a lot of damage. She's actually doing way better than I expected after building her. Like, it's actually surprising the amount of damage she actually does. Especially for an SR. Like, it's not Messiah level damage. But it's pretty substantial. Especially with being a speed damage healer, I mean, she takes a lot of turns. Maybe she does kind of do it if you think about the amount of time she takes turns. Okay, she might be higher on my list than I initially expected. She has dupes? Yes. I have max imprint Rin, I believe. Yeah, I have max Rin. But she's performing this well at 5-star level 1. And the way of building her, I think, is with the crit damage. Just like going like crit and crit damage. Because her final damage is what she modifies. So she has a multiplier that increases her final damage. And I believe that scales a lot harder over the crit damage than her actual attack. I'm not too sure on the calculation, but so I could be wrong with that. But I think going straight crit damage on her is kind of insane. Oh, hey, Nico Nana. I can take on Nico Nana. You know, happens to be good at Nico Nana. I wonder if it's the same mechanics. Why did you steal my... This is not the same Nico Nana that I fought previously. She just stole my fox. She took her. Nico Nana can capture ally animus with the highest attack and turn them into a gorilla doll. Quickly rescuing captured allies is crucial for victory. How do I save her? Will transform into a gorilla monster after 2 turns. Can be rescued by dealing damage equal to their full HP. Oh my. Oh my. Rin, you have to handle this. This is all you. This is all you, baby. just, it's all you. Get in there. Jesus. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that in time. Maybe. It's gonna be close. We got her back. We got her back, boys. She's back. We got our fox back. She came home. She's gone. We just got her back. Yo, Excess Angst, thank you for the follow. Yo, V Kamui, thank you for the follow. We just got her back and she's already gone. I don't have the damage for this, I don't think. Yo, Musashi, SBR, thank you for the follow. How are you guys doing today? Welcome to My Fox Gets Captured. Actually, My Fox Gets NTR'd live by Nico Nana. Looks like some Inferno type damage. Yeah, probably. Because I have to kill that within 2 turns, effectively, right? I can land the speed down, but I have to kill it this rotation, effectively. And we're not being the luckiest right now. So she's about to become a gorilla monster. So I have lost her forever. She is now a gorilla monster. I can no longer return her back to her normal state. She is gone forever. We lost her, boys. She's gone. And now Rin's gone. I'm getting Omega NTR'd. Oh, no. Am I level 50? No. I am not. Okay. Since Zyda is my defense breaker, I'm taking Tiamat out of this team. I'm not level 50. I'm level 48. I'm about to be level 49. I have the energy and everything. The energy I could refresh. 400 more energy. I can get pretty close to 49 possibly today, depending on what we can hit. But no, we are not. We're in the core for the Ethernet rally. That could be part of Inferno for Nico Nana, but no, this is the mechanic for Nico Nana on the cleanup for the core to get to actually fighting Lindell. Right now, we are rank 9 on the leaderboards for Ethernet Rally. We're rank 3 on Anti-Sync, and then rank 5 on the Ember track. So, This calls for one specific thing. It's time. If you're gonna take her, you have to deal with him. He's coming for you. The second defense breaker. Obviously, like I could probably like increase the damage by actually, you know, leveling the Rin. But we'll get to that point eventually. Did I put him in my team? No, Tiamat's in the team. I didn't put him in. Yeah, the end game is like super good. So it's technically not end game. End game doesn't start until an hour and 20 minutes from now. Take my girl once, shame on you. Take her twice, that'll be the end of you. Because now I brought a defense breaker. Now I can fight you. Now I can rescue her. I can rescue the princess now. Yeah, this is so much easier to actually do now that I've learned a little bit more, and we have a defense break. Is it worth to max stamina up to level 40 as free to play? I would definitely say yes. Just in terms of the content that you unlock, I believe it is very good. Also, it's not that many crystals to actually do. So let's stun that guy because we'll kill her off technically in the crossfire. And then we're gonna go after the boss. So we're gonna speed down the boss. We missed the speed down. Unlucky. We're going to push up the... We're gonna actually push up the Rin again. And then we're gonna increase the debuffs, duration, start doing some cleanses, get our AoE going. To how things look, it seems like up to level 50 might be the way to go. Technically, yeah, I mean, if you go up to level 50, Lloyd, as fast as possible, then you kind of actually get access to the 6-piece speed sets and stuff like that much earlier as well. But that'll be everybody's their own decision to make. But we'll unlock the content eventually, and the rewards will still be there. Correct. There are monthly rewards, however, Anubis. So as long as you do it within the month, it is, you know, perfectly fine. Just like if you're starting at the end of the month, though, then it might be, you know, more worth to actually do it sooner than later, right? To actually be able to do the content in the first place. It depends on when we're starting, obviously. But obviously, for everybody that's going to be starting on day one, we have time because it's going to be the start of the month. Can I stun Nico Nana? No, it looks like I can't. I don't see why you can't shift things around in the prowess. I can see not giving the XP back, but you should be able to lattice out and move it around the character. You know, I can see that. I can agree with that. It's less than 10 pulls to reach level 40, so I think it's worth it. Yeah. That kick should get it. Yep. And she's back. So I probably need to stun these dudes because they keep actually, like, you know, giving the buffs and stuff like that. Because we can still do everything else to Nico Nana herself as she keeps NTRing me. But now I don't have the defense break at the start this time. I'm rooting for the NTR monster. I hate you, Car. I'm trying to win here. Why can't you fight on my side? Why can't you root for me? I thought we were friends. Bro, you chose the genre. You know how these things go. I couldn't land the speed down. Oh no. Just increasing attack and speed constantly on this character kind of does things. This was meant to happen. I guess this was meant to happen. Could the top team clear it though? It's like Hellkid, Messiah, Heinrich. I think maybe like the top team could possibly like do it. Especially because I don't think there's actually that much healing that I needed to do. Was there? Was there? I think I could get by with just that Chiaki. So I could probably throw in the Messiah, but then I have no defense break either. So I had to throw in the Dina. This is an interesting fight. I'll have to come back to that one. I think the blue team is definitely the team I would take into it. I can't use Marvel. I could use Marvel on the first team, but I'm not building him. And if I do build him, I'm setting him for highest attack so he gets NTR'd. Let's do the cleanup. Because I can probably clear the Tiamat and then move him to the other side. It's definitely like I need to get better damage kind of thing. And I'll do that when farming tomorrow. Oh, now I know why the shell, not the shells, but the gear drop event starts for tomorrow. Now I know why. It's because tomorrow is when the six pieces unlock for level 50s, like as soon as you can. That's why it's timed up to that, basically. It's like the perfectly timed for it. For like the double drops to unlock when you get to level 50. That's good planning. I like that. Okay, let me try the Mia, and then we'll try the what's it called? We'll do a little bit of probably Phantom Theater, and then try and figure out what I'm farming over the day. because I'm probably going to be going into... Oh, wait. If we're getting this double speed stuff... Okay, PvE is getting cleared. PvE is getting cleared tomorrow. With the introduction of Inferno and 6-piece sets, a lot of PvE is going to be getting cleared tomorrow because we're going to be able to outspeed the actual like level 100 enemies. Because right now we can't outspeed them. They're too fast. So we have to wait for them. So Heinrich is getting cleared tomorrow because we'll be able to actually cut a lot more of the ads before they take their turn to be able to control them. So a lot of PvE is getting cleared tomorrow, as long as you can get the gear. How many capsules stored? 0. I don't think it's going to be easy to do with Inferno with limited refreshes. We'll do what we can. I'm going to go through Terramaton first, since that's the easiest for me. And since I have like Hellkid and stuff, it should be fairly easy for me to get through that. And then from there, I'll move on once I get damage gear to Doki Doki and get the speed gear and the extra speed set. Man, now that I'm thinking about it, all these like new 6-piece sets are going to go crazy. I'm farming Doki 4 Hell with Tia, and I just don't see how she transitions to Inferno with Tia. Yeah, I kind of don't see it either. To a point, like, it's going to be hard, right? Because everything's going to hit harder. And you really do not want to be using, like, opposite element at this point once you hit Inferno. Because the damage being taken at that point will be 200%. So obviously Tiamat's actually not opposite element there, but this is normal element. Because if I remember, that's the blue element one, Doki Doki, so you actually want to bring green units. So it's probably, a lot of people are going to resort to, I'm going to Marvel everything. Which I'm going to hold off from and not do. But all you guys can enjoy your Marvel shenanigans. It'll be the last you can do it. I wish I would have went Remolka for Selector. Ooh, energy. Nice. Nice. Doki seems a lot easier. Unless you have Hellkid. You think you're gonna smash Narvel with a nerf? Oh, definitely. If they don't, I will smash him with a nerf. I'll do that one later. This one seems too cringe. Kraken or Marvel nerf? So is the Kraken nerf a nerf to his drop rate so I can actually pull him? Or is it a Marvel nerf and we can actually like remove him from the game? Yeah, I mean, you get Kraken. Oh, God. Well, the problem, Musashi, is you have to look at Marvel not from the state of just PvP for immunity. It's the state of also PvE. If everybody is using him to clear every single PvE content, then there's obviously a problem with the unit. Because that means his balance is not done correctly. Yeah, he is dominating everything right now. Like, He's also dominating everything in PvP, but he's also dominating everything in PvE, which is why he's healthy. But Victor is also slapping everything. But Victor is different in this case, because Victor is just killing things in one shot, comparatively. Whereas Marvel is stopping them from even having mechanics or even taking turns. You're just fighting a training dummy. In his case. Does that put me at? Still 9, 88, 88, 81. I don't want to clear through the rest of green. I could clear through the rest of green, but I don't want to clear through the rest of green. But if I do, that puts me at like number 8. I'll get to it later. Okay, let me re-gear and then like finish some outposts, I guess. Because like I have a ton of energy to spend and I only have like an hour to spend it. Okay, get your gear back. Kloss, get your gear back. Fish already has her gear. Freya has her gear. Sonya has no gear, that's fine. Lily has her gear. Hein. Is Hein. And then there's Messiah, who's wearing nothing. Who do I want to build next? Even if it's 5-star 1. So I'm still on the Dorothy. She's going to be done. She's effectively done. I just need to get the last one for this. What does that require me to have? One of those. Yes. Okay. So that's effectively done. So she's done. I think I have Claw, so I don't need Gray. Might be Dina. Who do you say is getting injury? Where do I see that? There's bosses already that have injury and other mechanics, Car. So since it's already implemented in the game, that means there's a chance of it coming out for more characters here in the future soon. It's not that another character right now does have it. But there are enemies that already have it, and that would be a Pate that I saw it in. I guess I go with Dina next. Dina's probably my answer. So I want to farm fire. Yeah, I'll farm fire. Tanky injury units like Rahu this early in the game would make me hate PvP. Yo, just wait for it. They'll be here for you. Don't worry. I'll take Freya out for Ling. I don't know how this would auto, though. Amendra counter spamming injury bruiser like Rahu, but better. Just slowly chunking us down. Sounds like a good game to me. Sounds like an absolute game to me. Like, that actually sounds decent. It's like MO Ken, but inflicting injury. Yo, wait, Car, what if an E7, you know? MO Ken inflicted injury. Would that be good? You were thinking like ML Kenalencia? ML Ken, but like injury in this game kind of sounds fire. Also, since we're hitting that last hour, and it looks like this is going to auto for me. Perfectly fine. I'm gonna have this going for the next hour. Does anybody need some runs through Phantom Theater? Yo, King Ellis 88, thank you for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Need 1 gold lattice, please, sir, to max my Lily speed. This car guy. He's like, all I want is speed. Well, car, if you want to if you want to max that, you could go over to the event, you can go to Dazzler Pulse, and you can go to the party. And then if you go through all of the movements, you can get a perfect lattice right there. Ads. Okay. So I think everybody else is basically geared though, besides Messiah. Technically, Messiah is supposed to get the gear that Heinrich's currently on. Technically, Messiah is supposed to have a gear set as well. Oh man. All of these units are eating up my gear. That means I need theater. So we have the crit, we have the crit damage, we could use some attack. I need an attack piece. That's an attack piece. That and that are my damage pieces. I don't have a third one set. Other Apex lights are stronger. Is Messiah worth a reroll for it? No, I wouldn't say he is. As you can see, I currently have him ungeared, but I'm going to be putting gear back on him right now. There are much stronger units than him currently. Even Hellkid at base RGB is a lot stronger than Messiah at this point. He is very strong at doing one thing, which is like the Def Ignore Cleave on skill 3 in PvP. If you can set that up, but that's not going to solve everything in the long run. That's about kind of his only purpose at this point. He also does do a good, decent amount of damage too, but there are better options in regards to like really trying to pump damage on characters. Who hits harder? Hits harder? I don't think anybody hits harder than maybe. No, actually, Victor probably hits harder as a base. But depending on the HP amount of the character, then he can technically hit harder on his skill 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 9 characters. 1 healer, 1 Freya, 1 Hellkid, 1 Messiah, Lilith. So I'm probably taking Lilith's gear for when we go to do the Phantom Theater. Which kind of makes sense because I'm using him as a debuffer right now anyways. You're saying Lily or something is just better? Yes, Lily is probably the strongest light dark, actually. King Ellis. Yeah, he does kind of hit the hardest. So the way his S2 works is that the more health that they actually have, the more damage he does on his third hit. So this hits for like 300k in a long run, depending on the boss, depending on how many health bars and so on and so forth that they've lost. In normal content, though, it's much lower because a lot of things don't have an insane amount of health, but things that you progress further and further will have that insane amount of health. It just depends on what you're running at the time. Gold line, because we're going to be taking that. So, set. Ciata's no longer geared. Let me unload that and unload this. Do I have a second defense breaker for blue? That's what I'm fixing back up again. Actually, wait. I have RC. RC might be better. He's more consistent. I'll do him. And do I want me to gear a second healer? If you want to bring in Sonya, or actually I could bring in Sonya. I can just move my Fish's gear over to Sonya and we can do that. Or you can bring Sonya as a second healer. Because I think blue wants like double healer, 1 DPS, defense breaker. You need Sonya in main one? Okay, then I'll move Sonya over onto Fish gear. I think Sonya does better than the Fish there. Especially like if you're stunned, etc., right? So looking at gear for Hein, we got that. So I don't need Ciata actually built, so I will do RC instead. I am running out of gear. Am I running the Tiamat? I don't know. I'll just put this on. Oh, he doesn't even look good. I'm gonna give him the Tiamat gear. I'm not running the Tiamat in green or blue. Save plan. Boom. Saved. Mat gear. And then I just changed some of these out for... Do I need to give him speed? No, I think this might be fine. We'll just hit that one more time. I think I'm good. Okay. We'll create the room. And you want me to invite you so you feel like a VIP car? Sure. Do you feel special now? Making me fight on red? Freya's on the correct piece, right? She might be on the weaker one. Whatever. Sonya. Boom. Car 6, first pick Messiah. What do you mean first pick Messiah? I picked Messiah here, and I didn't pick him. My other team's right here. That's just my fill team. This is the fill team. We're just trying to make sure this team like doesn't die and does like enough. Lily got gear on unless you want someone better. Or wait, Lily has gear on or has no gear on? Okay, she has gear on. Never mind. So boop, boop, pushes up. No, I think Lily's really good here, actually. So we have our defense break. We have our attack down. We have our extension of that. We have our damage scaling here and here. The only thing we don't have is an attack buff, but I don't have anything that's gonna attack buff here anyways. That would be good, so I think we're good. We'll see how this goes. My Freya's on technically the worst of my two shells. When it comes to the healing one, I should technically have her on the other one. That's the one that's on the Sonya right now, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I don't think he's worth a reroll. Messiah kind of just does damage, but doesn't really provide anything. Hellkit's a perfect replacement for him. Also, Car, you just wanted to take green because green's always Giga chillin'. You just wanted to free roll the easy area. So I only have green units now? What do you mean? I'm using 2 green units in here. But your greens are OP. How's blue doing? You know, this looks pretty decent. And because we have Lily here, you can just instantly push up Messiah. Whoever is the stunned stasis unit that has like the minus speed. It was like, it's not the best, but it's definitely not the worst. But yeah, it is kind of like, as long as they live, we kind of chilling. As long as they can land some defense breaks, though, too. Some of these defense breaks do not be landing. Okay, there's our S. And everything still looks to be, you know, safe. And we're only 2 bars in. I haven't been able to play. Is that because I'm ahead or what? What do you mean? I haven't been able to play. Look at my team, it's not moving. I have no clue. But right now, my team's ahead in damage, so I don't think you're ahead. Blue's also not moving. I don't know what's going on. I just see the damage numbers going up. Hey, you're rank 3 in PB and what PB content? I don't. So, I'm currently rank 3 in Anti-Sync. I'm rank 5 in the Ember Trek. And then I'm rank 9 in the, what's it called? The Ethernet rally. On global server. How's it going, Ryu Gang? Something seems very off, Car. Because this charging progress bar is not changing, but I keep attacking. Maybe connection issue? Maybe? This could just be a bug. Good, I'm doing a no SSR run on the beta. It's rough, but I managed to clear up to health 3 everywhere. Ooh, that's nice. What has been your biggest struggles so far by doing that? Yo, Panda. Yeah, if you could let us know those teams, that'd be nice. I can assume for some of them. I'm behind. I only managed to clear up to Nightmare 3 at the moment since I'm level 25. Okay. Panda. You've got this. I believe in you. Okay, now everything's frozen. Car, what have you done to me? Why is it that whenever we do Phantom Theater together, Car, everything breaks? Either it's our gear that we haven't done anything, or I guess it's or it's the game itself. Our runs are so cursed. Abstract gear, no, you use the yarn fish. Server issues right now. It's logging people out and saying logged in on another device. Really? Are we having server connection issues? If we are, this is going to be terrible because I still have a bunch of energy to use. I don't think it's going to end. But my S rank. Let's yield this one. My S rank. The biggest problem is it's hard to progress in other modes too. You're kind of forced to specialize into units who focus on clearing a certain boss. For example, I couldn't clear Anti-Sync at all. I got hard stuck at Doki Doki. I see. Have you built up RC-77 and Rin the Unbowed, Ryu Gang? They have been very good for me so far since I've built them. Our run is over. Surely the second time, Car, will be fine. Surely the second time would be better. Also, let me dang it, I wanted to also kind of like restart what's it called? My hunts. So we'll do it after this. Yeah, I wanted to make sure my hunts restarted real quick. I'm just gonna grab all the stamina and let myself recharge. If we get to it. I might just hold on to the energy too, actually. Since there's only 30 minutes, I could just hold on to the energy and just spend it all when it comes to the hunts after reset. Oh, that might be the play for the day too. Yeah, we could literally. I was just thinking that way. Yeah, you used the refreshes just before, just to overcap. And then go into double drop with 2,000 extra stamina, effectively, because you have to reset from day 1 and day 2. Yeah, for actual... Yeah, I did just invite. Let me do it again. I know, you want to switch. You want to take green. Oh, our team's already here. No, wait, no, it's not. Never mind. That was so weird. I had to like circle around a few times. Do you get full stamina when you level up? No, you do not get full stamina when you level up, but you do get a little over 100 stamina. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't gotten full back. Going down global right now? Well, no, because I believe Doki Doki be straight up be better. She doesn't cycle as much as Chiaki. But speed buff ramping up makes up. Huh? Oh, Chiaki the Echo, best unit in the game? Really? Tried Rin, but reset her. Her damage output is way lower than expected. Really? Because she's been doing insane damage for me. Like, she's been doing really insane damage. I was literally just using her in what's it called? I keep forgetting the name of Ethernet. Back over and over and over is the Ethernet rally. I keep using her in there on the blue side. She does really good damage. She's been my like actual like boss killer now. I feel like the game could be a little bit more generous with stamina for the official launch. Yeah, honestly, I would really like if they actually did do like something like leaf packs. But at the same time, if they do that, then obviously the gap between whales and free-to-play will be a lot larger compared to just unit pool. So based on the health of the game that they're actually trying to put out for a PvP game right now, I believe they're not trying to put anything out like leaf packs and stuff like that at all. Though the game does feel extremely high roll. Who I think is the best unit right now? Hellkid. Hellkid's kind of the best RGB right now. Think I can get a run after this? Sure thing. Monthly cost for max stamina refreshing is already $400. What kind of gear did I have on her? Maybe mine needs big investment. Mine was like 2.5k. So I didn't really give her a lot of attack. I gave her a lot of crit damage, which I think scaled a lot harder because she was hitting for like 27, 30k, etc. on her different skills. do I recommend pulling Hell Kid for targeted summon? I think for a lot of content, Hell Kid is very strong. So like, it's going to be dependent more so. If you want to go into Doki Doki immediately and stuff like that, Tiamat or Ramoka is probably better. But if you're fine with clearing through just about everything else, as you can see, Hell Kid is basically my only sustain happening here. Hell Kid is a damage dealer, a tank. He covers for your team. He has immunity to control effects and debuffs, and he puts that buff onto your own team for 3 turns for as long as you have that barrier. And he can re-up his own barrier with his skill 2. He has 100% stun. The man does everything. He starts up a... He runs a daycare, and everybody else he's just taking around with him. And Zalcaries, thank you for the follow. So I wouldn't say he's a must for the targeted summon, but he's definitely probably the strongest RGB in the game. Yeah. Such an informative streamer, thank you. I try to dive into an actual information point for everything. It's better to actually, actually give the reason for something than just say, oh yeah, Marvel, he's broken. He's super good, you should just build him. Okay, well, I guess I'll just, be part of the sheeple and just do what I'm told. I can stop using my brain to think. Honestly, this is actually doing pretty well, Car. Like, we're doing pretty good. But I don't think we're hitting triple S, because I think we're about to hit that last bar and die. Yeah. We hit the double S. Yeah, blue kind of... But that gave us some more things to actually roll with, though, Car, for the event. We can start partying at the dash. Super encore. I love Mario Party. Damn, I didn't make it to the end yet. I probably hit it today, being in 30 minutes. Because we're on the last segment. So we should be able to get that at reset to a point. So then I was thinking of picking up the Shadow Print to try and get one more 6-star character, but I also need to get this Lattice. Everything's pain, man. Everything's pain. So then I've refreshed for today, or today's worth of energy. That's gone in 30 minutes. So that means I have 1,000 for refresh tomorrow, which means I have 1,300 left over, so I can do a 10-pull. One more, basically almost, like, final chance for Kraken. Show him. Because there's not going to be much left that I can actually do to try and pull for this man. The chances are running slim. I thought he would kind of show up after 12,000, like 30 polls. 1,230 polls. Why won't this man show up? I'm about to get to it like another pity here. Oh yeah, really? I actually don't use Kraken too often. He is really good. He's probably like the second strongest SR right now in terms of his kit and abilities. I know the Freya banner has an upgrade of Kraken, but I'm not going into that banner because I also still want to try and get other characters if I can, like Shadow Sonya and stuff, like the other Light Darks, as well as I wanted to get like the other SSRs because like my collection's almost done for the beta. We got the Sonya missing, we have the Silence missing, the Rahu missing, and the Born missing. Those are the only 4 SSRs effectively, and one being an Apex that we're missing. And then of all of the SRs, it just happens to be Kraken. He just stares at me with that grin. He's so smug. He knows what he's been doing to me. He knows how much he haunts me. Yours was Dina. It took 700. I'm all the way at like 1200. Could have been missing Marvel. I'd be fine with that car. I'd be fine with that. But yeah, no, like seriously, like I am literally like 1200 summons into this game. Like I can go over to summon, go over to the probabilities for the summon record. And I can go. And about 40 summons are on the Light and Dark. All the other banners where I could have pulled that actually would have Kraken are in here. But about 40 to 50 or so should be where he would not be able to be pulled, like the extra affinity banner and the Light Judgment. Probably should have done a 2 to 3 multi on the Freya banner. That's if I was specifically trying to target him, but it's more funny somehow not getting him. It's actually more content for me not getting him at this point. I'm planning on doing my first initial pulls on the Freya banner for Dina and Chiaki. That makes sense. I'm probably going to be doing the Freya banner myself when servers go live, just because I really want to pick up Freya as well. Okay, so 245 pages of 5. So if you take a calculator and you calculate that, but technically one's 3, so it's 244 times 5, so that's 1220 plus 3, so 1223 summons altogether. So it's closer to like 1200 summons almost, like 1180 or whatever that I'm at right now into the permanent summon. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Okay, let's go grab that fan theater that you want to do. Any double SSR? Yes, I've hit double SSR twice, but no triple. And I haven't hit pity. Let's hope that works. Oh, I probably should have changed my team up, I think. For green. It's fine. I forgot, RD, that you actually take red because you enjoy red because you have like the full water team. Yo, Danahar, how's it going? Are you ready for second speed set unlock in 20 minutes? The release of the second speed set? You're going for Aurora. But second speed set. It's right there in front of you. I'm actually going right into Terramaton. I actually want more damage. Hopefully damage is what I need and a little bit of survivability to actually clear through the PvE content. Momentum set? You want the rage set? The debuff scaling or whatever it is? I think it was. How's your Ziada doing over here? She got silenced. Big sad. You're really liking that Tsukiyomi. I really should have moved my Messiah over into green. She does her job. Yes, blue characters. So there's a thing about character identity already in this game. All of the blue characters love having buffs or put out a shit ton of buffs. That's all they do. The identity of blue characters in this game, the odd characters, is buffs. Buffs galore. I'm trying to figure out like what exactly the green units more so do, because they have like a technically like a good amount of like CC. Like they have like the speed down, this push up effects, and like other forms of CC and stuff like that. With like cloths, they have Lilith, but they also have like oh no, I guess maybe green is debuffs to a point more so, because not only that, they also have like Freya, but Freya has like the nightmare debuff. And then there's the stun on Romolka. I wonder if stuns and stuff like that, it's like and like debuffs, it's kind of like the identity of green. And the identity of red would be what? Damage? I think the identity of red is damage. You're running Swift Smite and Bloodbath, but for Momentum, Fury, and DPS, all drops in Aurora. I see. Oh, we hit triple S. And we have like 2 more to go through. Nice. you're basically focusing resources on bad units. By all means, this could be 10 times easier if you had a Rosa, for example, as your DPS. I will need to pay Terra a visit too, though, for the 6-piece. Yeah. I am definitely aiming for the 6-piece from Terramaton. Sitting on 11 capsules. Did you just do your refreshes right now, like Danahar, so they're like all ready for tomorrow? Oh, you only say 4? Ah. Yeah, I just thought about that myself, so I also have like 4 ready up to a point. Like I just spent them. Thanks for the run, White. Yeah, the US NA server resets here in 15 minutes. Alrighty. I try to do it randomly throughout the day just in case. Yeah. Asia server is 12 hours ahead. It do be like that. But it's always just a single S or SS run, really? You never get that the triple S run during like the random matchmakings? Oh God, people are pushing. Wait, is someone else pushing? Ember Trek? Oh no! People are pushing Ember Trek now. Oh, that's totally tomorrow's work. Oh no! I have work for tomorrow. I have work to do tomorrow. Now I have to actually clear 30. I didn't want to actually spend all my time clearing 30. The gear sets are gonna fix everything. Gear sets are gonna fix everything. Yeah, the prowess farming was definitely a big power spike to a lot of people. I definitely set some new things up from it too. So, yo, Crow, the Azure Chevalier. How you doing today? Welcome on in. Man, why are people? I lost my rank 5 to be rank 7 now. Please tell me nobody else is like stealing my spot here too. I got Messiah and he's strong as fuck. He does in fact do the damage. Oh God. Someone save me. Okay. So that means, yo, Miss Oinks TTV, thank you for the follow. I cannot read your name correctly, so I'm gonna butcher it as much as possible. Only 1.6 million credits? Only. I'm doing pretty good this morning. Bam, how you rolling gear? I'm not rolling gear, Danahar. What do you mean rolling gear? You expect me to roll gear? I'm just gonna be selling all the gear I get. It's all gonna be trash. You should be 2.5 plus. I built some other gear already today. That's the other reason. If I need to, I'll you know, use the event points to get gear, you know, or to get credits and arena points and stuff like that to get credits. I'll do what I need to. What's the plan after reset? I'm gonna give a try into Terramaton Inferno, and then also I still need a level. So honestly, like I need to spend all my energy to level. But the plan is to go in Terramaton 4 on Hell mode, auto that for a while, and then level up into 50 to go into Inferno, and then move on onto that. That's kind of my plan at this moment. Since we're getting the double drops for the modules. And then once I get into Inferno, then we start getting like the 6 pieces, right? So we have like the Ether Plague set for the HP and effectiveness, but then we also have the Fury set for crit and crit damage. What's my Terra Inferno team? I have no clue completely yet. It's gonna not obviously use any water units, and it gets immunity at the start of the battle. So the plan is to use Heinrich to actually strip the immunity, which I have Heinrich in my team. Then from there, I'll probably re-gear my Kloss to be a little slower, or I'm gonna actually build the Dina that I was actually kind of just leveling here, well, using here a second ago. I need to actually, you know, upgrade her prowess, and then like actually build her up. But probably gonna be her, or I'm gonna keep the Kloss and just slow the Kloss down. That way I actually just put up the defense buff at the right time. Yo, Capiche Rodrigo, thank you for the follow. After that, it's going to be needing to actually do the damage to actually kill the arms. I need to figure out the speeds on them as well. From there, I probably swap in Baetin for the attack buff. I'm not sure if I want to keep Freya as the attack buff or use Baetin, because I might need the healing, I might not. The attacking head can be a problem on first turn. I think it always goes first. Yeah, I have to figure out what the speeds on everything is still, though. Welcome on in, Super Psycho. After that, it'll be Hellkid. For my actual like major sustain and damage going on for the motion of it. Since he's going to be able to handle everything basically by himself. And especially with like the extra crit and crit damage going from both Baetin and also from what's his name? Heinrich should be able to clear fairly easy. And if I do need a sustain, then I can add in one. I'd probably at this point add in Sonya just for like the extra healing and then extra health and kind of survivability with the revive, just for the off chance we have some deaths. But it's probably something like that. Baetin, Hellkid, Heinrich, Kloss. What's the dark SR healer again? That slumbers. Valerian? No, wait, that's light. We don't have a dark healer. You must have meant Valerian, the light one. Yeah, but Valerian's like light, not dark. The cheese was to max her skill 3 last beta. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I thought I was reading it correct, but then I was like, wait, but she's light. Yeah. It'll be farm health 4, go into Inferno at level 50, and then get the gear from here. That is the plan. But I'm actually feeling kind of tired already at this point. I know we usually stream for like another hour at least, but I might as well actually end stream coming up here, and then just like farm over the morning when I wake up, like, and also like now technically. Who is live? Oh boy. No way. We have our boy actually live? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here today, and catch you back up tomorrow. I'm gonna get to bed a little bit early, since tomorrow is gonna be actually like a long day actually playing. What we're going to do though, however, is we're gonna raid one of our homies. We're gonna raid our boy Cyberpunk, who is he's streaming art. He's a great artist, and he's actually surprisingly, like, he's actually streaming right now. So we're gonna go say hi to him, and we're gonna go show him some love. I didn't expect him to actually be streaming right now because he's not up at this time. But we're gonna go raid him. It'd be great if you guys could go give him some love, you know, some follows. But I really appreciate everybody that's been stopping by and coming by recently. It's been a blast streaming and also going through all the content, but I need to get some sleep, like more sleep than I've been getting as it is, and then also get ready to actually start making more videos and content to actually showcase the other units and stuff. So I will catch you guys later for tomorrow. Stream will probably be starting around 9 or 10 EST, and I'll catch you later. Peace out.